45 seconds. Seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
May I please get that new Cheez-It tostada?
The big Cheez-It tostada, is that what you want?
Yeah.
What do you want on it?
What comes with it?
It comes with beef, tomato, lettuce, cheese, guacamole, sour cream.
No guac or no sour cream, okay?
Okay, Tubby.
Why Tubby?
See you in there with that pit bull.
No. Make sure you get that window rolled up when you bring that pit bull over here, man. I'm scared of dogs.
I see pit bull and I see floating breasts in that car.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Welcome, the Bubba the Love Sponge show, Friday, June 14th. I got to open up PayPal. That's my responsibility. Venmo, Cash App, you guys is on you.
Yes, sir.
Boy, it's Friday. Ugh. It's been a long week, Dan. I got to think. And now, has your family been? By the way, Dr. Dan Diaco, ladies and gentlemen.
Trevor Fisher, 25 on the Venmo.
Good morning.
Has your family been at the summer at the Jersey Shore?
No, but they're going to Colombia today, which I realized for the first time is spelled C-O-L-O.
No.
Yeah.
Colombia?
Yeah.
Is spelled C-O-O?
No, C-O-L-O-M-B-I-A.
Well,
Instead of C-O-L-U, like Columbus.
Oh, okay.
Well, I had to write a letter because, you know, when a spouse travels with the children internationally, sometimes they get sketched out thinking they're going to, take the kids and run.
So you had to write a letter and lie and say everything was great and they were just vacationing?
Exactly. And I had it notarized and made 2 copies, and then she's like, you misspelled the Columbia. I'm like, what do you mean? C-O-L-U-M-B-A.
Romina correcting you is unheard of, is it not? You're like, what? What? Yeah, Danny, I just wanted to let you know that you misspelled Columbia. If there's no U, it's an O. Shut up.
Exactly.
Oh,
so what I did was I took a little pen and I changed the U to an O, and then she freaked out. She goes, oh, no.
This does not look so official now, Danny.
I'm like, and then I initialed it. And she's like, this isn't going to work. I'm like, listen, I'm a lawyer. That's how you do it.
Hold on. She is, Danny is right, because I've signed a ton of legal documents, and if you make any type of, whether there's a Scribner's error, a misspelling, or an amount that's been changed, or a name that's something that's a little bit wonky or just a little bit off on a legal documentation, what you do is you make the correction, and then at the lower right hand corner, you put your initials and circle it. Right, Dan?
Yeah, you just make it look correct. As long as you initial your correction,
right,
then everything's cool.
Right, and that's what
Especially it was a U to an O. I mean, it's like it was a substantive.
Right, it
change.
wasn't like
it from like Jamaica
you were scratching out Sophia's name and putting a different girl in there.
Right, exactly,
right.
exactly. That would have been a problem.
So hold on, when your family. By the way, that's her native land, is it not?
No, Venezuela is.
Oh, okay. So why? whose idea was it to go to Colombia?
Her sister and brother-in-law have been there for about 3 months and are going to spend about another month there. And so they're visiting them.
All right, so that's that.
So it's
really,
a sketchy place. No. Seriously, the 3 countries that would be sketchy for me, for her, if she was trying to run, would be Venezuela, where she's from, Colombia, where she's got a lot of family that lives there, and Italy. So
I know, but hold on. You understand, by most women traveling with their 2 children standards, just those 3, I would no way send them to Colombia. But that she's going to meet up with existing family that's already been there, that shouldn't be a problem at all. They got it all figured out. They know where to go. The housing is already taken care of.
Yeah, I don't think she's looking to hit up the double-decker tour bus in Colombia.
She's
got boots on the ground. She's already got
exactly.
She's got boots on the ground and an infrastructure waiting for her.
Right. And he's actually a Galveria. Like, he's actually sort of like Colombian royalty.
Right. So what I'm
He's a
saying is, like,
descendant of
she's going into a very, very controlled and safe situation.
Yes.
But just like to send her, to Medellin. Is it Medellin? How do you say it?
Medellin.
If you were just to send her and the 3 kids just, to go to the Hilton and do, whatever. No. Because no way, because they could be gunned down.
Yankee Jib, $10 super chat from Arizona.
Yeah, it's such a wonderful country. You can't wear jewelry. You can't, you can't wear gold. Can't wear a watch.
Yeah,
you gotta look.
Matt Heller goes there all the time, and Matt Heller says that Colombia is off the chain with regards to hot ass chicks that just want to party. Everything's so cheap. He said the only thing that you need to do is you got to hire like a local dude. And this local dude's got like a gun on him,
security.
Yeah,
no, people hire local security.
Yeah, so
absolutely.
And that's listen to how cheap it is. The best local security guy, like a guy that's got like an AR, a guy that has an
vest,
an SUV that can drive you around, and like a guy that's licensed to carry an AK-47. Has the radios, and like he's just he's really
wired in.
Right,
the right guy.
That's like $75 a day.
Awesome.
A day, and the guy's with you until literally you go to bed, and a lot of times
they'll tag out with somebody else.
Yes.
And watch it at night.
Exactly. So it's an agency, and there's like 2 or 3 guys that'll be watching the entire time. But even while you're asleep, they're on the couch. Like, because Matt Heller gets like a penthouse, and he said like literally a penthouse in Colombia, like at the baddest ass penthouse, 3-bedroom, kitchen, whole 9 yards is like, and this comes with, I think, an early morning massage and like a full blown like breakfast buffet. I think breakfast and dinner might be included. Is like, and it's the penthouse. I think it's like maybe $175 a night. Like, what would be like 15,000. I don't even know that you can even buy that kind of service here in America. You probably could.
You can, but it's expensive.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's if you were to go literally down the road here to remember the Ramada Inn where a snake was in there?
Yep.
I guarantee the cheapest hotel room in this area where the studios are, you probably got, you get the Marriott and the Hilton, you got probably some ones that are 3 and 4 and 500 a night, but I guarantee you that cut rate Ramada down there is at least 150, maybe 200 a night.
Oh yeah.
So if you're going to Colombia, and for 175, 200 a night, you're getting like the penthouse where you have like a private elevator that takes you down to the pool area with guarded security. And then Matt Heller said that there's only one rule. There's only one rule. Don't act like you have any money.
Right.
And don't wear any fancy jewelry or anything like that. And then when you go to the club, because everything's so cheap, like Lummy, you could literally get bottle service and a VIP suite with 2 bouncers watching you, all roped off for like $100.
Oh yeah. When I used to go to
Awesome.
Mexico, we had an apartment there for $750, and it was on the beach in Ensenada. Which is a cruise ship town. I mean, it's cheap.
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah, exactly. And so he's like, listen, but when you would. I hope I'm not telling Matt Heller's. I don't think Matt Heller would be cool. It's all pimp. So, Lummy, you go to the nightclub, and it's like every hot Colombian bitch is trying to get into your table area because they know you're an American with money, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And so they can see that you got the roped off area, you got bottle service. And Matt Heller always goes with like
He's the party too. He's a roving party.
Yes, he is. He could literally party in Sefner.
Right.
I'm just saying.
It's fun. He's a fun guy.
So he usually brings one or two. He at least brings one good friend, but sometimes two. So you travel in packs. And so he's like, literally, by the end of it, you can literally pick and choose. You tell the security guys which girls you want to come into your area. And they just want some free drinks and just want to hang out a little bit. And then at the end of the night, if you want to take them back to your room, it's like $50, $100. And they'll cook you breakfast the next morning and then beg to stay with you your entire trip.
Trying to get out of there.
Yeah, like pry him out.
Yeah,
Why haven't you gone?
So when you blast them, and after they get up in the morning and make you breakfast and treat you like a king, Lummy, and rub your feet and do whatever you want, he said one time he had this one, he gave her like $10, $15. He thought she was like, because she said she wanted to go down to the market. So she went down to the market, Lummy, and bought everything she would need to cook him breakfast every morning, and everything. Instead of taking the $20 and as a tip to go home, she went down to the market and went shopping for all the guys and had snacks and everything.
She wanted to get out of there.
And she wanted, and he kept her there for like 3 or 4 days.
Yeah,
she smart.
She probably wanted to come to America.
They all do.
They probably do.
They all do.
Do they all want to come to America?
Every freaking one of them.
And stay with you for like 3 years? Well, not you, Dan. They stay with you forever. But like me and Lummy, they'd stay with us.
They just want to get out of a town that has dirt roads.
No, but I think they want.
metal roofs.
Don't they want citizenship though?
Yeah, I do. They don't care. I mean, we don't do anything about non-citizens in America. We really don't. So they don't care.
Right.
You can just chill here. We're not going to do anything about you.
I mean, well, hold on. That party's getting ready to end though.
Yeah, but is it really?
I mean, if Biden gets back in, well then yeah. I mean, like look at this. Look at this article right here. I have. Biden administration has released 72% of its migrants who illegally crossed into San Diego, despite the fact that they're in the middle of a crackdown.
Yeah,
so they're in the only crackdown he's involved in is Hunter's crackdown.
Right.
Right.
Yep, the crackdown down in the locker room. It's sad, but
so 72% of the people who didn't even do it the right way. These people just sneaked in, Lummy. These are undocumented, and 72% of those people stayed. He rounded them up and then let them back in.
Let them go. So the other problem is that we don't talk about is people overextending or overstaying their visas. So people get like a 6-month visa and then they just don't leave. And countries like Costa Rica will find you and kick you out, but we won't.
We won't.
And even Trump's like, we'll go deport everybody. Well, good luck deporting 10 million people.
Hey, I got a good idea for the next president of the United States. They should use this. Trump should use this one. Okay, you ready? Okay, not only am I going to round up, I'm going to start a task force called the deportation police.
It'll be like the SS, they'll say.
ICE?
But let me, we have Homeland Security. Maybe, but let's take the 87,000 additional IRS agents that Joe hired and train them to be ICE agents.
Yeah.
And stop worrying about Americans and taxes and start worrying about all the illegals that are in our country that aren't paying taxes. How about that?
Perfect.
He hired 87,000 new IRS agents, to start screwing with America. Didn't. I don't know if this ended up going through or not, but weren't they going to be armed?
Yes, they
a lot of them.
That was what they said.
A portion.
You got to remember too, Obama
Armed. Like, listen, you're coming to my house and I owe you taxes.
It's a blue collar crime.
I'm not, I'm not doing anything that's violent at all. I've just underreported my taxes, or I owe tax, or I'm behind on tax, or I haven't filed tax. But, do you think you need a SWAT team for that guy just to go talk to that guy? That guy probably is going to say, oh, yeah, times are tough. My business closed. I lost my wife, lost my house. Oh, that's Mr. Clem. But anyway, they're just going to talk to you and tell you how much you owe them and how bad it is going to be if you don't pay them. They're going to put a lien on everything that's got your name on it, and eventually it'll start seizure. That sucks.
Yeah.
Doesn't it?
Sure does.
I'm much worried. I'm much more worried about that person that sneaked in here illegally and then went to New York and had problems and then went down to Georgia and killed a girl. That's the guy I want out of here. Not the guy that's that didn't report his taxes.
I agree, Bubba, and I think our priorities are all twisted these days. But we're living in this world, and we can just try to navigate it the best we can. I just want all of us to just be
of navigation,
harmonious as a country.
Oh, that's never going to happen.
No,
we never are going to be the America we used to be harmoniously, because we've been conditioned to be polarized. Now, listen, like we don't have a politician on either side of the fence. We don't have a politician on either side of the fence that is Mr. Johnny, let's get along. Every politician wants to fight the other one, and the other one is stupid and doesn't know what they're talking about and ignorant, and they're ruining America. So that's just what it is. You don't have any politician be like, I'm a Democrat, but I legitimize some of the Republicans' concerns. Yes, I think that immigration could potentially be or is a problem. I think that get into that.
I blame two things. The disgust of power, and a media that's not intellectually honest. I think if the media were more intellectually honest, more people would be more moderate, and there'd be better harmony within the country.
K-Dub, 30.
But since the media reports it as abrasive, then if you're not abrasive and you're not getting that, and also let's not Susan Poitras $100 on the PayPal. Lummy, we're starting to see some activities now because as we're getting later in the year, you have till September 15th to qualify.
That's right.
People are starting to get their numbers up. Thank you, Susan. Appreciate you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. But now, whether you're AOC or whether you're Ana Luna Polina or whether you're back in the day when Trey Gowdy used to be in South Carolina, the senator, it seems like now you want to get yourself on one of these subcommittees, which, by the way, mean nothing. Like nothing.
That's all the power, bro. That's what they're told is all the power.
I know, but hold on, hear me out. We don't do anything. We just sit there and yell at each other, and it just all these subcommittees have turned into is just an opportunity for like a Ted Cruz or a Rand Paul or something like that, Lummy, to get her to really lay the wood to Fauci.
Kind of like what Rick Scott's doing.
Yeah,
he's in like I think 9 or 10.
So yeah, you get involved in all these, and you have not only are you have your little interns taping you when you're going off on a promo, but obviously C-SPAN and there's documentation of all these things, and then you make that a sound bite or a sound clip, and you distribute it all over every conservative, avenue of social media, along with all of your social media, and then the stupid us Americans who are stupid and get the majority of our news from, YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Lummy, right? Like nobody sits down and watches the 6 o'clock news. You just go on Twitter and find out what's happening.
At the Bubba Army.
Right, exactly. We'll give you an overview of everything that's going on, but people consume their news now in snippets. Would you not agree?
Yes.
And then, so if you're a senator or a congressman, you got to have a few of these snippets. You got to have a few of these, I think it was it Ted Cruz or one of the old timers was really getting on Fauci. It's like, you're not a doctor, all this kind of bull crap. And then they clipped it and you used it on all their and it's a way to campaign. It's not some George Soros's soft pack fund writing you a $5 million check, but there is currency and value in that snippet based on how viral it goes.
Bubba,
am I right?
Are you surprised that this is the way that people go about things? When radio was thriving back in the day, and you would go into a new town, would you sit there and praise the other morning show, or would you start attacking them? And hope that they said something that you could then use even more so against them.
Point well taken.
Thank you.
and good one at that. Where's my little sound effect?
Give me two.
When I need. No, see, now you get none.
No.
When you ask, you were you.
I was just trying to help you kill time, Bubba.
You earned that. Hold on. Where?
heard that.
What's
Volume was
going
quiet.
on? Let me see.
What's so quiet?
I don't know why the Macho will come and fix it.
Is that your electronic Monopoly game?
No, this is my
He just passed.
Oh,
go.
I know why. Hold on, never mind. It's my fault here. Jesus Christ. There we go.
There
Thank
you go.
you.
Much better. You got 3.
You earned 1, but got 3. Typical Seth. and by the way, and pissed me off on 2 of them. That's we're just like the Senate. You know what I'm saying? But you're right. When we rolled into town, we didn't talk. But I mean now, man, politics. You know what? Politics isn't even politics.
Well,
it's just a dirty game of whistleblowing is all it is.
It's been contentious for a while, but there's been also more of a midline media, and over the last 20 years, the media has become so one-sided, and I think distorts a lot of what happens. Starting with we can go back to the early days of Obama and how that started, and I thought Obama really after September 11th, 2001, I thought racism in America was really, really improved. I think America had united, and it was the last time over the last 25 years that really we've been united as a country. I think Obama really, really tried to play on that strife, that conflict, the black-white conflict, and highlighted and augmented and increased racism in America over the last 15 years.
I don't think so. I don't think
that's what I talked about.
Well, hold on, no, but I don't think I wasn't really paying attention to him much. So I mean, I don't think he was nearly as effective as you think he was. I think he was pretty much a non-factor.
Obama was one of the best speakers of our lifetime, and racism was his platform.
Oh,
despite the fact that he, as a black man, was president.
I didn't really listen to him a lot.
He's a good speaker. Oh, Obama is as good a speaker as it gets. People that really want to do well in public speaking, he should be one of the people that you study because he is a perfect speaker.
Actually, you know who's not a good speaker? Trump. He's horrible. He talks in spurts. Mm-hmm. And like it's almost like he refuses to have anybody write him a speech, that he just wants to have bullet points, and the bullet points are like tremendous, excellent, but Biden, China,
but he's also a great speaker in a completely different way. And he does things that make him big on stage. One of the things, we studied him in law school and how he speaks. And one of the things that Trump does always is he makes himself big. He puts his hands out. Remember Ben Carson, the black guy that ran? The president, the doctor, the neurosurgeon.
I like that guy.
But when he spoke, he would put his hands here in little hands, like a little box. He had a little Rubik's cube in his hand, and it made him look small. And he would keep his eyes closed. Trump always puts his hands out and makes himself bigger, like a peacock.
Whatever.
And his repetitive cadence is brilliant because it's memorable and people like it. It's engaging,
right.
and
all
he's
I can
funny.
do is talk like in 3-word sentences.
But
it's very tremendous. It's very tremendous. My talking is very tremendous as well. I like how when he's talking and then like he goes into like almost a sub character where he talks fast, and it's just a reiteration of what he said. So he'd be like, "Yes, we've done a great job deporting the guys. There's been a lot of deportation. It's been tremendous. That's right, tremendous deportations. Deportations are tremendous."
Yeah, he's repetitive. And he doesn't sound as learned as Obama. Obviously, Obama's a much more polished speaker.
I'd like to
but
see.
They're both very effective.
Macho had me send you a clip. So.
I like to see Joe Biden and Donald Trump play a board game together.
Oh, that'd be fun. And just like have a microphone on him, playing Monopoly.
No, or play Uno. Or something, or something where
poker.
Here's the deal. I would like to see, because you have to talk and you have to. I'm sure that they both are familiar with Texas Hold'em. I'm sure that both of them are familiar with Texas Hold'em poker
or blackjack. Have them play blackjack next to each other. That would be funny.
No, because blackjacks, you're not battling against the guy. You're battling against the house. Whereas when you play Texas Hold'em, if it was just them playing each other,
right,
they have to strategize You know, right?
Yeah, I get it.
Whereas, when you're playing blackjack, you're playing against the house.
That would be funny
and
when
you're hoping that your buddy next to you does it. That he plays correctly. Like if the dealer's showing a 5, and let's say you got 20, right, Dan? Well, the guy beside you has got 16,
right?
But the dealer's showing 14. I mean, what does that guy do? Does he usually stands on that, doesn't he?
Right.
But, now if the dealer was showing an 18 or a face card, then you hit that 16.
All day.
So you got to know how to play, or you can screw your guys. But that's
what
where
I'm saying.
So
Yes.
I wouldn't. It's not nearly as whereas Texas Hold'em, every hand is a duel.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And it would be, and you could see Trump's cards, like they have a little camera show Trump's cards,
like they do on ESPN for the tournaments, right?
And then they talk back and forth. Lummy, speaking of illegal immigrants, Colton, I think this is on our Facebook page.
Yeah, it is.
Colton, I guess needed some in the company that he works for, needed some trash picked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And so I don't know what they paid Colton to pick up the trash, but I guarantee you he didn't want to do it because it's a pretty big job. So he went down to the Home Depot and got some, what are they called?
Hermanos, that's like brothers.
No, are those
are workers.
Are these Guatemalan? Or are they?
They're anything. I mean, you can go to any Home Depot these days, and there's about 30 of them sitting outside.
Here is Colton.
It's like the United Nations now, too.
Hey guys, hey Bubba Army. I'm here. I'm actually heading to a job site, but there's a bunch of trash that's got to get picked up, and I'm just not in the mood for it. So I stopped by Home Depot and got me a couple Hermanos, some buddies, some I don't know.
I gotta tell you, Zeth, he is so streetwise, is he not? He's like, you know what? This company probably paid him $200 to clean this trash up, right? Lummy, I think he has 3 workers there. So he goes and gets him at $20 a piece at $60, and he literally shows during the video that he gets a lawn chair and sits in the corner and watches them and drinks a water.
Wait, that's in the video?
But so Zeth, think about this: if you could bust your ass and make $200. But I'm talking about probably a 2-hour job, busting your ass, picking this trash up, putting it back of your pickup truck, or you can make $140 and sit in the shade. I mean,
listen, Bubba, you don't have to. I don't even have to see this video to tell you that Colton is living a lifestyle that I'm very jealous of. Man, he's making money. He lives with his parents. Like everything's going great for him.
I bet you Colton has well over 6 figures saved.
Oh, well, I don't know.
Oh, I promise you, Lummy, he's got over 100,000 saved.
I think pretty close, but
really.
See, Bubba,
so I stopped by
this
Home
is what
Depot.
we talked to you about picking up the Hermanos the track.
I got to do
rocks.
that.
Yeah.
I got to see if I don't know if Ocala's got Hermandos.
Trust me, Bubba, they got them.
Oh, they got them.
I think it's all the horse farms.
So let me do. I just need to go down to the Lowe's or the Home Depot.
Home Depot, Lowe's is too fancy for them.
So you go to the Home Depot.
Yes.
And what time? Like what time?
Nowadays, anytime.
All right, hold on.
Hermanos, some buddies, some I don't know how to say it in Spanish, but yeah, I got some friends here, and they're gonna go do some work for me. Bubba Army, we're here. We're getting it done. We're working.
I mean, that's a lot of trash. It looks like, Lummy, he's like on somebody's back boat, like maybe they did a boat dock or something that.
Yeah, it's over in Town and Country.
And get all this stuff
Like post-construction trash?
Yeah.
Yeah, like post-construction trash, yes.
And meanwhile, Big Papa can...
Or it could be during construction trash, meaning, the job site's still active and trash is starting to become a problem because most subs, especially electric guys, like Lummy, the electricians are pigs. So when they're wiring up a house, man, they don't pick up nothing.
They leave all that scrap on the ground.
Yes,
I know.
They literally. Oh, they
electricians and plumbers.
And plumbers. They do not clean up after themselves. But so you have to have a couple. I guess you got to do it yourself, or your company has cleaners or something like that. But so obviously, I think Colton works for a home building place.
Yeah,
and he's like their little do boy. Like they'll call him up and say, "Hey, we need 15 bags of cement dropped off to this one particular place." So then he'll go get it. So I guess probably the task at hand from his boss man, Lummy, came, "Hey, You know the place over in Town and Country, the job site where the big remodel we're doing.
Oh,
yeah. Man, the subs, the plumbers, electricians, the insulation guys. They didn't pick up after themselves, and I need it cleaned. I got you $200. I need that thing cleaned and done by later this afternoon. Okay, bud?
Yep.
So Colton goes and gets workers. Let's watch.
Sit in his corner.
Let me just hold on here. Let me just watch.
And we're working. We're gonna get all this stuff moved out of here.
They're working.
Trash. And meanwhile, Big Papa can come sit in his corner.
Did he say Big Papa?
Yeah.
Just chill. See.
Oh my God.
See, these boys, they team up. I'm by myself. I can't do that.
See,
They
he's
got
like
that. They got another one coming here. We're good. Okay, Bubba Army, we are heading back to the Home Depot.
All right, so he went and got 3 dudes, and he sat down and enjoyed the shade.
Every one of my great friends today is going to get $20, a Bubba Army sticker.
Oh, no.
And more importantly, an ice cold water.
That's a boss right there. Lummy, I think I've not given Colton near the credit of how good of a businessman and how much of a pimp he is.
No, and we've talked before, him and I. The best part is, I think that job for him was like 11 o'clock. That's when those guys start getting desperate. So
they'll work for $20 a
at 9 they won't do it for 20, but at 11 they will.
Yeah, they're raising their rates in the morning, but toward the lunchtime they're lowering them.
All right, so let me when I go to the track and I wanted there's this one particular thing I want done at the track, and it sucks.
Picking up rocks.
Picking up rocks, and then the dirt gets thrown on top of the bin block, and after a while it accumulates. And if you don't keep it shoveled, which you go like 3 or 4 races and you don't shovel the wall just because you're busy, then it gets to be so you have to shovel it by hand, that big heavy wet mud, and oh my God, it's the worst. That would be a great job for him too, wouldn't it?
$20 an hour.
Yeah.
Or you could even negotiate. So if you know exactly like kind of how long, be like 3 hours, $50. And you could probably round up they probably round up.
What
like
if I
2,
brought
3
the
guys.
merch crick and she had the jugs out?
Oh, you mean just like she's topless around?
No,
Probably
why is everybody thinking that I'm making Merch Crick has never been topless anywhere?
Oh, you said jugs
public.
out. I thought you meant jugs out.
No, just like have her in a little tank top while we're negotiating.
Oh, it'd probably be like 15, 10,
maybe have the $20
$15
tucked down in the cleavage. You know what I'm saying, like that.
Can you pick up Hermanos if you drive a Camry, or only if you have a truck? Like, will you let them inside your vehicle?
I wouldn't recommend picking up in the car because they're going to be sitting right next to you.
I got a truck. I got a truck set.
No, I'm
wild
asking,
animals.
I'm asking for the other people.
Are you asking for you? Like if you wanted to go, if you had some odd jobs and you wanted to go pick up a Hermanos, could you bring your Hemi down there?
No, I want to become a Hermanos. I just want to know if I'll be able to get in the side of somebody's car or if I can just ride in the back. I want to make $20.
You're going to try to tell me. You're going to try to tell me that you would go to a Home Depot and sit there on the corner and then wait for a guy to pull up in a pickup truck and hire you for $20 an hour to not, sit in and edit in air conditioning and be on the radio and edit and social media and, make contacts and trade baseball cards, all the things that you do on a daily activity that you would actually...
All the things that have gotten me nowhere in life, Bubba.
You think
it's time to use my hands.
Would actually go do, like you would pick up rocks and shovel dirt... Just the most bad. Listen, a job that most Americans won't do. That's why you got to go get these guys.
I'm not your average American.
Okay, I don't think you've put an honest day's hard. I don't think that you've ever gone out and worked on a job site for 8 hours. When it comes to like shoveling, post hole digging, running heavy equipment, raking, picking up rocks. I don't know that you've ever done that.
I was post hole digger of the year in Carrollwood for 3 straight years, Bubba.
Yeah, right. My foot.
So swing from these. On what? I built schools.
On the Best of Tampa Bay?
Yeah, on creative loafing.
On Best of the Bay? You were creative loafing Carrollwood post hole digger of the year 3 straight years?
3 years in a row. In the 4th year, I finished second.
Man, enough sex right there.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
All I said was the words. All I said was, I'm going. I'll go with you.
I didn't see that.
Or actually, no, I said
Something more cryptic.
no, it was pretty good. I said, I'm going. You can go with us.
I didn't see that.
I said, I know you're going there. Yes, babyface, I went to you. It's okay. Dr. Dan shirt. Look at that. I was wearing my Dr. Dan shirt right here.
What day is it?
Right here. Wednesday.
When?
August. What's way in August? It's okay.
Okay.
By the time this shirt.
So they're going to Colombia for how long?
Babyface shirt on.
12 days.
Do you have to go join them?
No, fuck no. What the fuck am I going to do in Colombia?
That's what I thought the answer should be.
Right. I mean, my trip wouldn't be like Matt Haller's trip. Unless I went by myself.
Dan can't be wearing gold there.
Hey, it's Flapjack Friday.
No.
He said yesterday that.
Okay. I was like, I don't know if I can do that, buddy.
It's alright.
It's just not. I mean, I know it's selfish for me.
Well, no, Dan can get them. I mean, Dan can.
Oh fuck! I mean,
Dan, you didn't get sick from those smoothies they left out the other day, did you?
No, they were
Okay.
fine. They just weren't really cold.
All right, just making sure.
They weren't icy. They were still cool. They did like sour.
Good morning, Neil Mount.
They just
I mean,
sucked.
you can get them for yourself. Just do not really kayfabe them. Like, I don't want to see them. I don't want to smell them. Like, just really kayfabe them. Just keep.
So don't get a third order for you and Seth to split?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
no.
I'm sure.
Dan, I gotta put. I mean, I gotta get. I'm back on my diet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, then I won't get them. I don't want to.
No. But I have enough willpower. I'm just. I want you to get them because I want to.
You ate a tostada yesterday.
I want to prove to myself.
Okay.
That I got the willpower. Because I got my watermelon, I got my fruit coming in, and so Dan, just
what
go
up,
ahead,
Tina?
Dan, order, but don't order anything for me.
And Seth?
And don't tempt me with nothing.
No, I'm good.
Don't,
I'm good, Dan. Thank you.
Dan, don't be like Bubba. There's one left, motherfucker. Like, don't.
I won't do that, but am I allowed to eat them, or do I have to eat them in the toilet?
No, buddy, you can eat them. You can absolutely. Just don't let me don't come up here with them.
Okay.
There's that fucking hot little disheveled traffic bitch. Look at her.
I don't think she's traffic, Bub. I think she's.
I don't give what the fuck. She can be trafficking on my dick.
Like their lead. She's like their lead.
She's your Charlie Belcher?
No, she's not. But she's like their lead reporter.
She's hot as fuck.
Yeah, she's cute.
What's her name? I don't know.
Her name's hot as fuck.
Tina, are you in here earlier than usual today? Feels like it. What's up, Maria?
And hey, Maria.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, it does say Ron Cook or something.
We got this.
Maria and the Merch Crick have been training in the Clem Gym every day.
Oh, they were going to say training for the podcast. Merch Crick has really had enough this
Hey, you
this
probably
show.
you probably need to announce that you got that podcast in development.
What do you mean announce? I don't even know what it's going to. I got to see what I got first.
That's what we need to talk about.
Dab a mic, $50.
I'm gonna bring it up. Just dance with me, okay?
Thanks, Stumpy. Not yet, Hoss. I'm still on my basketball kick, but I know Top Series 2's they got some good stuff in there.
Hey, Bubba, Red and I have another question for tomorrow's event.
What?
How are we gonna play the music since we won't have the cream machine?
I thought we were gonna bring a monitor. One of our wedge monitors.
What up, country girl?
And play it off of that. Okay.
Berto.
Or you know what? I got that. You know what? Let's do this. It's much easier.
Bubba's my guy.
I got that sound bar in the gym.
Neil.
Oh, okay.
And we can just but we gotta. Do you have your royalty free?
Yes, Rhett does.
All right, we'll put it on a phone, or on something that you can Bluetooth in.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Because I got and it's really got pretty good sound.
Mitch, I tell you what, we almost got a professional dog on our hands here.
So let me we'll put it up, we'll put it like on top of the cream. I'm sorry.
What up,
we'll put it like on top of the Crown Vic.
Okay.
And but you're gonna have to, know that you're gonna have to tie somebody's phone up.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. The manliest alpha man that wears women's deodorant. Bubba. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So many things to talk about today. I think Shannon Burke is on at 9:15.
Yes, sir.
And I think he's mad as hell because, are we seeing an influx of numbers today? Because we might have maybe everybody that used to listen to us on 103.1 Florida Man Radio Orlando scrambling around and trying to, figure out how they can get their Bubba fix because unbeknownst to all of us, I think it's official. But JVC sold Florida Man Radio. Sold their entire Orlando cluster, which I think consists of 3 or 4 stations, one of which was our brand new flip and sexy 50,000 watt Florida Man Radio. And they sold it to a Mexican or a Spanish, company like last night. And and then we're not even in Orlando right now. We're done. The state bump done. And Shannon's full hot on the deal. And he wanted to call. I'm like, yeah, you can call in, but you need to realize that, I don't know about you, but I think they're still carrying me in Fort Walton Beach.
Let's go to Fort Walton Beach.
Well, we are. We need to really, really, really take care of our Fort Walton Beach.
Yes, we do. We need to get up there and celebrate their
Dan, why
loyalty.
do I feel like I'm a kindergartner and you're my teacher reaffirming what I'm already saying?
You want me to count a program?
No, I don't. I just want you just let me flow a little bit. Chime in when needed. You're you're probably 50% heavy on the chimes right now.
He really wants to get to Fort Walton Beach.
So anyway, I'm going to undo the phone lines right now because I usually put them on hold because you people like most radio show hosts need to almost every break give the number out because they're not talented enough or having enough drama within their own little show because it's their show consists of them and one other person, whereas I got a full-blown staff. I got guys that are having car troubles to get in the morning. I got guys with new puppies. I just got a bunch of dudes. We got drama and stories that people want to hear within our own little Bubba Army world. But that being said, so those jobber ass radio personalities who think that terrestrial radio is the end all. And when they like Shannon right now, Shannon did it. And I'm not saying anything bad about Shannon. I love him. I'm going to try to help him out every way I can. But Shannon didn't create any infrastructure. He didn't create a podcast. He didn't create a YouTube channel. He didn't really. I think he's heavy on Twitter.
Yes, he is.
But that's about it. He's not made any additional content. And last night he had the rug pulled out from underneath him. You're no longer like those, and there's a lot of those radio personalities. And I feel so blessed that, Seth, take away all of our terrestrial radio station. We don't, you know what? Our paychecks will clear next week. We support this company self-support ourselves. We pay the bills from our digital and from our contributions. That's how we pay the bills. We're self-sufficient.
Yeah, you have autonomy, and that's brilliant.
103.1 and Orlando, changing formats, selling actually helps my business. There's going to be 200, 300, 400 people, I don't know, maybe more, in Orlando that are hard. Listen, the casual Bubba Army guy that listened, he may not really jump through the few extra hoops it takes to get us. But the hardcore ones, which there are quite a bit, guarantee you there are at least 500 to 1,000 hardcore Bubba Army people in Orlando that are right now scrambling on where they can find us.
I think we're still on in Orlando, Bubba.
You think we are?
Yeah.
Well, I'm so confused.
We are still. Today's the last day.
Oh, so today's the last day.
Yes.
Yeah, so you guys are going to be scrambling next week.
Hold on.
Get ready.
I didn't know. Okay, hold on. I didn't know that because I was told that it was dark and it was, flipping its new format, Monday, but the Florida Man Radio, they were going to just play some Mexican promo stuff, leading up to Monday.
That's over the weekend. Neil Mount Plaisir, $20 on the Super Chat.
All right, so you know what? Today's a very special day, and it's one of the very few times in my career that I've been able to tell my audience goodbye and tell them where to find us. Usually, Seth, it's very rare in radio for you usually to get that honor. Usually they tell you after your show, that's your last show.
Right. It's so mean.
Like, it's just like
I've gotten to say goodbye everywhere, Bubba, but I know what you're talking about.
Usually, yeah.
You're a big personality.
Usually the big swinging D franchises don't get that opportunity because they're so afraid of the mass exodus of that personality.
Did you see Shannon's tweet last night about love? He was naked in his pool talking to everybody.
Why don't you send him to me?
I did.
Executive
I sent it
producer.
too.
So Shannon's going to be on at 9:15. So here's the deal. All you people in Orlando, I would literally suggest if there's just one thing that you do, the easiest thing to do is to follow us on our YouTube and Twitter and Instagram. As many places that you can listen. We have Rumble, we have Facebook, we have YouTube.
Just go where you go. We're everywhere. Yeah. I mean, wherever you like to consume your content.
And we're at the Bubba Army everywhere across the board. And so, you're not going to. And then if you really want to get fancy, lummy, you hardcore, go to Bubba Army HQ. I think the monthly subscription's like, I don't know, $9 or something like that. $9.99.
Yeah, for the real downloads.
And you can listen to the show, download the show, listen to past shows, listen to when we were on Sirius XM, whatever. But you'll find us. We have a big enough brand that all you got to do is search it. Like, Lummy, I wonder if you search, how do I listen to Bubba the Love Sponge? Like, what comes up? What were you saying, Seth?
A lot of people were saying that that Shannon was soft launching his OnlyFans career last night because he was in the pool naked.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
They were thinking that was kind of a teaser to what might be next.
Probably.
Nice.
I'm going to have him on at 9:15, so it looks like he'll get an opportunity to promote. I think that that Shannon, when Cox fired Shannon had a subscription-based. It was like $4.99 a month, and he would do a midday show like 11 to 2 or something like that. And so I think he was able to pull enough people, to pay his bills. It was him and one other person,
Kevin.
Him and Kevin. But he may now have figured it out that he doesn't need Kevin. So, I know he was paying Kevin. Now, this is from Shannon Burke's Twitter last night.
Yeah, last night.
Well, by now you've probably heard, maybe you haven't heard the news. Tomorrow,
not very good lighting. I can't see. Can you see him?
I can barely see him.
will be Florida Man's last day on the air in Orlando. I don't know what's going on at Fort Walton Beach. It's me, Shannon Burke, coming to you live and nude from my pool with the light on.
Nice. Now, see, Shannon, to my point, if you did more of this stuff on your YouTube channel that you started back 4 years ago when we were at the JVC Christmas party and I took you aside and I go, Shannon, you got to start doing a podcast. You got to get a YouTube channel going. You got to get some ways that you can distribute additional content behind the scenes. What does she, how many times, all the bike festivals he's gone to.
Oh, yeah.
Seth,
That's good content. Yes.
Seth, people would have loved all that.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Shannon. I'm on my hog. And me and my girl, we're getting ready to go to the Leesburg Bike-Toberfest. Going to meet Jesse from Jackal in the back.
He could go live during his actual trips and have a GoPro going or his camera going. It'd be unbelievable. And he could have afforded a ring light for this shot.
Bubba, you know how I'm as digital as they get, but I feel like today's probably not the best day to.
I told you so's.
No, Shannon knows this. Listen, he's a man's man, and he knows this. And he's probably disgusted at himself.
You think?
That's why I'm going to help him. That's why I'm going to help promote. I'm going to help promote Shannon's thing.
Absolutely.
And, maybe we could do a couple of, maybe I can pay Shannon a little bit to do some podcasts for us, some exclusive podcasts.
That'd be great.
Right?
Coming on Thursdays.
Yeah. Well, I think Seth, Dan, you're just so.
Come on, that was.
No, it wasn't. Is it me or is he really nippy?
Well, I have to say, I know everyone will say I'm, blowing Dr. Dan, but Brian was saying it a good amount of times yesterday.
Brian went after me every other sentence, and I'm not going after him because I don't go after Mike. I don't. First of all, I don't care. I don't go after him much. I don't go after him much. I just made a real light joke. I didn't attack his. There was no ad hominem attack. I wasn't attacking him. I just made a funny Thursday joke.
You're real chimer inner today. Like you're real. I can tell you. We can tell Dan. Listen, Dan. Dan. This is what nobody does to you. Nobody has the ability at work, at one of your 3 working conditions, which is Diaco law, which there's nobody going to really tell you any of the, you're Jesus there, Jay's God. Diaco Plastic Surgery Center USA, which at that point you're God, Jesus, and Moses, like you're everything. Your household, and then here. And so, we get the fee. We know, like we have to work with you. So, but we don't work for you. We work with you. Mm-hmm. And so we are the only ones that can tell you when the feeling that you give us. Like, your nurse couldn't say, you feel real irritable today, Dan. Don't take it out on me. Like, I don't think she could say that, right?
Right.
Okay, well, we can.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is, like, we can tell, at least I've noticed, either over the weekend, on Mondays and on Fridays, Dan is real shot out. Like, first guy that chimes in, it's practically the Dan show. Like Dan, and it's only on Mondays and Fridays because especially Fridays, Lummy, because he's had to take Brian's snippiness.
That's right.
So he's already lathered up on trying to get at Brian.
But I mean, don't you think? Can I give you a different perspective as if I were your therapist?
Sure.
Thank you, Seth.
Well, just because I know it's something we've loosely talked about. I mean, Dan's family is abandoning him for Father's Day. Don't you feel like we should be embracing Dan instead
hold on. That's how much you don't know about him. He loves that.
Oh, okay.
You see?
I'm going to love waking up on Father's Day without anyone saying Happy Father's Day.
Well, don't forget, Bubba.
It's going to be a lot of fun for me.
You know what? Guess what, Dan? Nobody's going to tell me. At least your family's only on vacation. My son left me for good.
Dave Moore's 20, but Bubba.
So I have zero compassion for a guy that's family's not going to be there on Sunday. Little boo-hoo, Willie, oh, woe's me. How about me? My son hates my guts. I may never see my son ever again. Now put that one on your conscience.
Last weekend,
I mean, can you imagine,
they didn't
Dan?
celebrate his birthday?
Okay.
2 weeks in a row?
Okay.
I know we could go blow for blow on whose, family
Well,
hates them more.
We're trying to have a
more screwed.
competition. And Bubba, I came in here in a great mood, happy and well rested, and I'm just trying to contribute.
It shows.
And I'm not attacking anybody. I'm not even going after anybody. And I said a day. I didn't even say a name. I didn't address him. I'm not going after him. I laugh at half the stuff he says because it's funny.
Okay.
But I don't really care. It
Chill
doesn't
out.
bother me, bro.
Just
It doesn't bother me.
Chill out.
I'm okay.
Let me give you one example. No, I don't just need to chill out.
No, I didn't say. I was going to say you just need a pancake. But
no, I don't. I do not. See, there you are, trying to distract me. You're my doctor, and I want to become thinner, but you're trying to fatten me up. You're like Kathy Bates in The Dirty Birdie. Like you're trying to keep.
Well, you were trying to. I mean, he wanted to get pancakes, but you didn't even want him to get pancakes for himself.
Let me give you one example of what I'm talking about. Okay? And then everybody will get it. And I'm not being critical of anybody. I'm just giving you the lay of the land and being the quarterback of the show. I am the quarterback to my show, so it's, whatever. It's how I feel, how I feel, the way you make me feel. And Dan, just to give you a little instance, when I say that you're shot out, first in, just like, we're all running about 6 and 7s. Like you're already at a 10. We'll get there eventually, but he's already burning his right rear off. Like, we have 25 lap, super late model race here, and Dan is put on the softest compound, went right to the front, but he's going to blow his tire here in about 5 laps, and we're going to make it to the end.
Yep.
Dan's just going crazy. I addressed Seth about Shannon Burke. I go, hey, Seth, can you imagine when Shannon's going to Bike Fest in Leesburg, and if he would have documented some of this of seeing Jesse from Jackal, and guess who chimed in?
Who?
Dan. Dan was first in. Oh, that's right, man. Can you imagine? He could have gotten all that live. He could have gone live from music festivals and stuff. That's what I'm talking about, Dan. When I specifically addressed, because I get it. No, listen, hold on. And so let me give you the reasoning or the programming behind why I'm having this discussion. Is that I subconsciously try to keep everybody engaged and don't let one person take over. Because I have such talented people here, if I get one person here that's overbearing and just is the number one guy in on every topic, then it becomes mine and his show. Whereas Rhett's got some great things. Mach never wants to chime in. Let's just be honest. I should just turn Mach's mic off. But every once in a while he'll throw in like there's Russian chips down in the Bay playing in Cuba. Oh, yeah. So you got to keep him on. Lummy, I'd like for you to chime in more, and Seth, you too. But that's going to require Dan to chill out a little bit. And Dan, I hope I hope you're not mad at me for having this conversation. That's a programming conversation that we probably should have off the air, but we might as well just have it on the air, right?
We had it. I understand.
Right. So, but I don't want to see. But let me. Here's what I'm afraid of: is that everybody in the chat. Oh, Bubba's being mean to Dan. As soon as Dan gets in there,
just
Bubba,
close chat out.
Yeah,
Bubba.
don't be afraid because that actually did happen for the last 4 minutes.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bubba's being. What they don't realize is, listen, guys, it's for the dexterity of the program. It's not because I'm mad at Dan. It's not because Dan has said anything wrong. It's just that I would like to not have Dan be the first in every time I speak about a topic, and especially when I started the topic directing it directly to Seth, trying to work Seth into the conversation. You guys are listeners. You don't have to run the show. I have to physically engineer this show. And if I don't have this conversation, Seth doesn't speak as much today. Lummy doesn't get as much in today. And Dan goes crazy. I gotta be the business aspect and the programming aspect of my show. And I'm sorry that all of you chat can't understand it and you can't wrap your head around it. Am I right or wrong? Like I want everybody in the room to. So
that's how. You're giving insight on how you want to run the show. It'd be tough for people to agree or disagree with how you want to do that.
Right, but is it such an outlandish request that it makes me look like I'm being impossible, or is it actually a smart, it's something that's constructively will be better for the show? You know what I'm saying? Is it making me look like a dick and petty?
Who are you asking?
You guys. I
don't want to chime in.
Does it make me look like a dick and being petty?
Or
am I just supposed to just sit here and feel like I'm not getting enough? I'm not getting enough Seth real estate. I'm not getting enough Lummy real estate, and I'm trying to puppet the show, so to speak. And if I don't say something, then how does something get resolved? If I just sit here and take it,
you put it out there.
I understand, Bubba. I get the coaching, and I look forward to you having the same conversation with Brian because he does it about 10 times as much as I do.
And you know what?
Bubba kind of expects Brian to do that.
No. You know what, Dan, for that comment? You know what?
Oh, no. Oh.
Thank you.
No, if I'm going to
intellectually honest,
if I'm going to
be consistent,
if I'm going to make this about the show and not make it about the personality, then you're dead right. I have the same conversation with Brian. And I will. Okay. I will. I want to say, don't always be the first. When I say first in, usually I'll throw a topic out there, and then I got Lummy, Dan, Seth, and Rhett that could potentially chime in and add to what I'm saying, or, contribute in a funny way, or get a little zinger in there, or give you their opinion, or at least start engaging me so we can now have back and forth banter. Occasionally, Macho, when he's not, rewiring up something back there, he might moan something in. So, that's what I gotta do. And I'll say that Brian doesn't need to be the first in. And he is guilty of being as overbearing as you are, if not more so, a lot of times. So, Dan, I don't want you mad at me.
I'm not mad.
I just know the texture of the show, and sometimes, you get it gets a little much.
Well, I understand, Bubba, and specifically you did ask Seth.
And also, you're a very, very much very strong alpha. So we have to, like, if people to really get down deep into the mental aspect of this, Seth, like, to be my therapist, if you to really peel the onion back, you have 2 alpha dogs in the same room that are alpha. And I'm not. Like, when I go to Dan's, well, I'm still alpha there, too. But I'm just saying, like, Dan, you're in my world, so I'm extra alpha. That would be like if I was in your surgery center. If I was inside your surgery room and I'm literally just, a helper, that is your room. Boom, that is your world. Well, when you put 2 alphas in the same room, regardless of whose business it is, Dan, you can't help but be an alpha. You can't help but have an opinion. You can't help but to try to blurt it out. So I don't want to quell your enthusiasm. Just be a little bit more mindful of when other people aren't participating.
Roger that.
Perfect. And I don't. Lummy, did I just open up a whole big Bubba Sucks can of worms on chat?
No, not at all.
I don't read chat, and because you guys are so mean. And if I start reading chat, then I'll start, steering the show towards, and that's not healthy. I know in my head where I need to go with it, and if it's not what you like, I'm sure you're going to let me know on chat. Call me a piece of shiz, be a troll, try to cancel my electricity, all the things that trolls do.
While we're in the middle of that stuff, Bubba, I just I got an email yesterday about your food review. Somebody was really not happy with it, and if you're talking
hold on. Somebody wasn't happy with it. Is this somebody, a fellow food reviewer, or a big-time YouTuber, or like a person that, knows good content? Is it like somebody like that? Is it from like Randy Michaels?
It's from Fred.
Okay, who?
Fred.
Yeah, Fred.
Fred emailed.
Is it
Fred from the Howard Stern Show?
Is it Fred from the Howard Stern Show? Or
no,
is it just a listener named Fred.
It's a listener named Fred.
I could care less what he has to say. I wouldn't. I don't even want to hear it. What he thinks about my thinks about my food
but
review.
But he emailed me about your food review.
Right, and so the minute you give Fred the real estate you just gave him, now you've pretty much just given Fred the satisfaction that he wanted, and that was to be disruptive under the program. Meanwhile, if you would have ignored Fred would not nearly be as,
What if I'm not ignoring Fred and setting up a big, you promote your tostada high spot from yesterday? Can I read it?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
By the way, this is an email from a listener named Fred that wants to talk about my food review yesterday. I went to Taco Bell and did the food, but
you had a whole big mess up.
And here's the deal. It sucks. And because I ordered the wrong thing, the food I ordered the wrong thing. And Lummy, I've now been told that the reason why I ordered the wrong thing is that it may not be on the menu board. It may just be an app thing. So I don't know.
She asked you if you wanted the tostada or the wrap, and you said, "I guess I'll just get the wrap."
Because but Rhett, to be you could see clearly I was not I was not up to speed on what I didn't know what I was doing. I mean, right? I mean, I think you can see that, I didn't quite know what I wanted.
No.
I didn't know what the new thing was.
And to be honest, Brian kind of threw you that curveball last minute, so your head was kind of all over the place. So
here's the deal, man. I think I do need, because Rhett, I obviously reviewed the wrong thing.
Well, how was it, though?
Well, what I ate was great as hell.
Yeah, exactly.
So I did a food review yesterday of this new Cheez-It thing. But I ordered the wrong thing. I wasn't supposed to order the wrap, right, Red? I was just supposed to order the
The tostada.
The tostada.
Yeah, because she had said that we have the tostada, which is just a big Cheez-It, and then we have the wrap version of it. And you said, I guess I'll get the wrap.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if she said I got the wrap version of it, why would you? You know,
because she told you what you wanted.
She kind of tricked me a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But whatever. That was the least of my problems. Oh my God. The food was good, but the service was. Oh my! You got to go look at it. I'll play a few minutes of high spots, but obviously Fred from wherever, Sefner, didn't like it and thought it was stupid, and actually thought it was so stupid.
How do you know that Fred thought it was stupid?
Because we talked about it a little bit, and that he actually took it upon himself to hate something so bad that you watched it, and then emailed a member of the show to give his feedback on my food review.
Which I'm not even in the food review department at all.
But I mean, if this was somebody that I respected, but anyway.
But Fred's a consumer of your content,
right,
Bubba.
Go ahead. Let's hear what Fred has to say.
All right,
about
the
it.
subject line is Bubba's stupidity, so it got my attention. That's twice Bubba has ordered the wrong item in his food reviews. Also, he constantly gets the name wrong of the place he's reviewing, which defeats the purpose of his review.
Which, by the way, I did one time. The Huey Magoo's deal. Lummy, I messed that one up. I didn't mess up. I didn't say, I'm at Bell Taco today.
I was going to say, how can you mess up Taco Bell?
I mean, so that means, Zeph, that means he's gone back and seen other food reviews.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's clearly a fan, Bubba. And
he's clearly not. He's an asshole.
Well, I mean,
Sorry, go ahead.
To continue, he says, is his stupidity a work or a shoot? If it's a shoot, then his review is pointless, and I will no longer consider his opinion when I'm out stoned and have the munchies.
Okay, well, here's
signed disgruntled.
Dear Fred, my stupidity is kind of a 50-50 work shoot deal. People think that it's funny that I roll through life, mispronunciating words and whatever. Being about. I kind of roll through life like Larry David a little bit. I'm kind of the fat Indiana, non-Jewish, white Trizash version of Larry David. Would you not agree a little bit?
Yeah, no, for sure.
I get myself into vicarious situations.
Yeah.
Larry David loved me when he saw the hot African American girl that had a baby carrier that looked like she was having an argument with her boyfriend, and then was walking across the Taco Bell parking lot while the boyfriend stayed in the SUV. Like, I think that he would want to go investigate that.
Yeah,
and I did. I wanted to go see that. I'm sitting here. I ordered the wrong thing. I'm sitting in line, and I look over there by the Walgreens, and there's this chick. I can't see that she has a baby, but she just got the nut. First of all, she's African American, and that's in my bucket. In my bucket.
Oh, of course.
I've never
talk about that forever.
I've never had sex with an African American woman. It's in my bucket list, and Merch Crick has given me a free pass on the deal.
Come on, man.
Yeah, she really has. She really has. She's like, listen.
Because she doesn't think it's going to happen?
Well, yeah. I mean, if it's going to yeah. So, Lummy, I see a hot African-American girl, and then I see her kind of like yelling at this SUV. I tell Merch Crick, hey, zoom in on that hot black girl over there with the big booty. So she zooms in. Well, then the hot black girl, the SUV rolls its window up, and she starts walking across the parking lot carrying her baby.
Baby.
And I'm like, man, maybe she needs $20, or maybe she's hungry. At least when I interview you, be like, hey, ma'am, I'm Bubba the Love Sponge, and do you need any help? Do you need some money? Do you have a place to stay tonight? What's going on? I saw you arguing with the guy over there, and now you're walking across the parking lot. That's not safe for a young mother. Like, can I help? You want to jump in the back of a Crown Vic with a pit bull?
Yeah, you're a safe option.
I mean, but that would have been funny. Fred finds it not funny. My food reviews suck. If you're stupid, okay, maybe I'll but if your stupidity is really how you are, and you're just stupid, then I'm not gonna respect your opinion anymore. But if your stupidity is a work and you're just trying to act stupid, then I will continue to follow you and be a fan. You know what, Fred? I'm just gonna tell you this, so I don't lose you as a fan, even though you're stupider than I am.
Dude, Fred,
my stupid act is completely a work. I'm a genius deep down. I'm brilliant.
Bubba, can I ask, what did you do so wrong in your Taco Bell one?
I don't know.
Because
Fred
realistically, you said the Crunchwrap one was really good. So if I was high, as this guy says, and goes out to Taco Bell, I'd order the Crunchwrap.
I think people are just a little upset because we did do like 3 trial runs yesterday of what you're going to order. And then I think you did write it down and bring it with you.
But that's me. That's me. That's on brand. Bubba effing it up. I mean, that's on brand, right?
Yeah.
I mean, half of the comedic effect of me doing stuff organically and doing video is the fact that I'm going to mess it up.
So tell Fred you're not stupid.
But, dear Fred, I'm absolutely brilliant. I can hang out with doctors and lawyers. I know John Morgan.
I know the Texas Hangman.
I know the Texas Hangman. I know Tom Bean, Jimmy Clevis, Jeff Giargante, Rob Elder, the Diacos, the Fabrizi. I know Tom Bean. I know very successful multimillionaires. And I used to be a multimillionaire. But now I'm doing food reviews, Fred, and can't even get you to be nice about it. Think about how much you're hurting my feelings.
Well, Bubba, I mean...
Sincerely, Bubba Clem, working stupid. Sorry, go ahead, Seth.
You can see some people relying on your review to, determine whether or not they're going to patronize the business.
Fine. I don't.
Your influence is heavy.
I don't review something and give you. Listen, getting the food and all that, the circus and that involves sometimes is far more entertaining than the food itself. But I always give you. Listen, look at me. I'm a fat ass. I know a little something about food. I think me giving a review on the taste of something is something you should take to the bank because I am an expert. I mean, look at me. A fat ass knows a lot about food. Maybe, the circus of me ordering and the African-American girl who has a baby, maybe that offends you. I'm sorry. But me telling you whether this is good or not, you should take that to the bank, bitch.
Oh, Matroni said Bubba's not stupid. He's just a boomer.
I'm not a...
He's been chiming in a lot this morning.
Yeah. You know what, Brian? You better back it off a notch, bitch. I'm saying right now, you better back it off a notch because I don't like that boomer crap, okay? I don't like that stuff. You better and that's a shoot.
He said it 3 times.
You better back it off a notch. Yeah, we saw it the first time, Johnny 3-timer. Jesus. That's what I hate. We're trying to do our show. I got a certain dynamic with Brian. I might, you know what I might make? You know what? Because of that, which is also going to penalize Dan.
No, don't what?
I've backed off on chat when I'm not here.
Hold on. When you're not here and your evil nemesis is like, Dan, for instance, like on Wednesday, your evil nemesis isn't here.
Right.
So you can participate in chat.
Right.
I don't have a problem with that. But when your evil nemesis is here, you can't be on chat. And same for him.
Oh, Bubba.
My only comment on chat yesterday was just about the shoes and ordering shoes. It has nothing to do with him.
No, also the Limp Bizkit concert. That,
and the Olympics.
That you and Seth are going to now.
You stole a guest?
Yeah.
What you did at that point is you big time, Brian. If we're going to be intellectually honest.
I didn't. I privately texted Seth on the side, not on chat, and said, if you want to go, I'll go with you. That's all I did.
I might have asked,
All right, so you don't think that
hold on.
You don't think Seth's going to use that to his advantage to cut the best deal?
What do you mean?
You made sure that you told Brian that Dan has already taken you, and so don't worry about it.
Yeah,
but you used Brian as a leverage tool to get Dan interested in taking you.
Brian and I are buddies, and we like a lot of the same stuff. But when I asked him about Limp Bizkit, he really started making fun of me, 4 or 5 jokes right to my face. So then when Dan embraced me and Limp Bizkit, I felt safe and secure again.
Well, Bubba, and
thank you, Lummy, for the backfill.
Yes, you are correct. And but I was also blown off by Dr. Dan about the Limp Bizkit concert. So, it's all good.
Dr. Dan, listen, Dan's a mark for Seth. Dan's got it figured out. Dan, hold on. Lummy, everybody shut up. I'm turning everybody's microphones off.
Come on.
Because the only opinion that matters right now is mine.
You won't do it.
I will.
No, you won't.
The hell I will not. Everybody is turned off except me and Lummy.
Give me my real estate.
Lummy?
Yes, sir.
Dr. Dan he is so smart that he knows who kind of my main guy in here is, who I lean on heavily for just quirps and chime-ins and high spots. He just knows how to work. And unfortunately, I hate to give him credit, but it's Zeth. I mean, Zeth is brilliant. He's a great co-host. And when you're a good enough host like me, maybe he hasn't worked with. I mean, maybe Jay Donovan quite doesn't have the mic skills that I do. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, when he's with the right person to be the main host, he's absolutely one of the best I've ever had. He's one of the best co-hosts I've ever had as far as being funny, knowing the backfill of the show. Just, he's great. So Dan's my very, very, very good friend. Like off the air, Dan and I are like, we're best friends. So Dan, not only have I probably talked good about Zeth privately, so you know how much I really like Zeth and whole 9 yards, but Dan has picked the vibe up on the show that, you know, Zeth is kind of the favorite. Yeah. And so then he now has abandoned you, Lummy, and he's now doubling down on Zeth.
Not true. Listen, Bubba, I totally understand.
You know what I'm saying?
I felt bad for Dr. Dan, and so what I saw in chat is he said, which Zeth and I both talked about going to Limp Bizkit concert. Dan said, I'll go with you. I'll go to Limp Bizkit. So I said, hey, Dan, why don't you come with us? We'll all go, you know, like, hey, I have no problem going with Dr. Dan.
Rhett, your mic's on, by the way, too, Rhett. Rhett and Macho.
And then next thing I know,
your mics are on.
You asking if I want to go to Limp Bizkit?
No, you can chime in on this if you like. If not, just keep editing away. You and Gary.
I'll go with Lummy.
Okay. Yeah, and then next thing I know, Dr. Dan's texting Seth, and I'm like, oh, I just invited Dr. Dan because
hold on. Listen, man.
Went after
when you're cutting private text live on the air deals instead of keeping it public on chat. Listen, Dan's brilliant.
Yeah.
There's a reason why he's a doctor and a lawyer. There's a reason why he's a multimillionaire. It's because he's smart. He's smart. And we'll turn their mics back on. And he has picked up that I need to gravitate to Seth. You know, Bubba's my boyfriend and he's my buddy. Mm-hmm. Sometimes he's a hard ass. But if I align myself with Seth, he's my ally. And he's so easy to persuade. Just give him money. You know, 10, 15, 20 bucks. I mean, if Dan walked out every day and handed Seth like a $10 bill, Seth would be like, every meeting I'd have privately with Seth would be like, hey, more Dr. Dan. Dr. Dan's the man. I think sometimes,
you know what? You're right, Bubba.
Yeah, see, then Seth would be like, you know that time that Seth tells me, sometimes he'll tell me, like, that time where you kind of chewed Dan out, man, I don't know if that's,
well, see, Bubba, you got to think too. This is my mentality: is that
But Seth is the easiest to be bought and paid for.
Well, yeah, because look, I on Monday gave Dr. Dan and this is my idea with Dana Rose, was giving him that Lawrence Taylor autographed jersey, and then what happens Thursday? He's already on the Seth tip. So even me trying to buy off Dr. Dan didn't even work.
You might as well just abandon. You're just wasting your time and money.
I should just burn the jersey.
May I chime in?
Oh yeah, I mean, please. All
right. First of all, thank you, Blummy and Danny Rose, for that jersey. I love it.
But
secondly, I wasn't even on the chat. I was listening on the radio and trying to stay off the chat so as not to be disruptive, which is why I privately texted Seth on the side and said, I'd be happy to go with you. I never saw Lummy's message. I wasn't trying to be disruptive. In fact, I was trying to be not disruptive and just be, a friend. So I'm very sorry. I'm not trying to counter program. I'm not trying to disrupt. And I understand the one specific criticism that started this 45 minutes ago with, hey, Seth, what do you think about, and then me chiming in. That I 100% get, and I won't do it again.
Okay.
Can we go to break because my food's here?
No. What a dick.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Did we just go like 45 minutes straight or something?
38.
38, okay. Man, it felt like an hour. But that's what happens when you're under the bright lights.
That's what happens when you're doing brilliant radio.
That's what happens when you're under the warmer, like Chick-fil-A. The heat lamp.
Hogan used to call him the federal French fry life. Because when he was in trial federally against Vince on a steroid deal, he said literally they were in this room and they had 3 big fucking lights in this dark room that were like right above your head, and that's it. And they had a big table. He's like, man, they get no matter how cold the air is, they get so hot on you.
Well, maybe we should have those
Oh, you
lights.
want me to eat these out here?
Yes.
What? Out here? Out
Out there, not in here.
Okay. Do you want to hold on for that? Well, you've been holding on for a while as it is. You want to hold on for
Although, is that sound bar in the
6 minutes until you get
Yeah, it is. It's if you go right on in, it's right underneath. It's right underneath that Jordan poster.
Okay.
It's right there.
All right. Thank you.
All right, buddy. And you know what? I think that's all we would need.
Yeah, I just want to take a look at it. Make sure
Okay.
we can play stuff.
And you know what? I think I have another one upstairs. If you would think you would need two.
Okay, I'll take a look.
All right.
Figure it out. Thank you.
Bubba, line one, a truck driver from Indiana wants to chime in on Babyface and Dr. Dan. If you wanted to go to it. He's been waiting on hold for a while. Oh, it's just me and Bubba. What's up, Bumble's worst lawyer? Oh, Cable Dog, I thought that was you too, because you're Indiana. That guy's from Indiana. Man, Orlando shows a shit ton of fucking traffic. So Asian food. What's up, Bama boy?
Well, I mean,
Street concert, yes, sir.
I mean, I hope everybody's not mad at me. I had to step in. I mean, you know,
Most of the people chime in today are very anti Brian, not even Bubba.
I mean, will you find out what do you know who's on the phone?
Yeah, it's Rick, the truck driver, FK, Mammy, Super Chat. Happy Father's Day. It's Rick.
What's he want to say?
So he wants to chime in on the Brian and Dan synopsis. What's going on here? He wants to give his own synopsis on what you should do.
Okay.
Good morning, Nats fan. Who can't be that FK Mammy? Good morning, Kabuki Jones. Good morning, LM Close. Thank you for the $2.
Finish up. You're 45 seconds, Dan.
He's eating his pancakes out there.
Yeah. He's cramming in the kitchen. I told him to go kick up in the massage chair.
Get the syrup all
Got a little
over,
syrup on there, yeah.
Down the leather.
I will kill if anybody fucking.
Damn right I'm a maniac. You better watch your back, because I'm fucking up your program.
You're such a fucking nerd.
That's Limp Bizkit. Dude, shut up. When you fought Dave McKay, you came out to break stuff.
He's been more faithful to the Packers than to his own wife.
Yes.
Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Seth, you can straight F off with the Dave McKay was rigged deal.
R.I.P.,
You're such
dude.
a dick.
He took a dive for you.
Bull crap. Dan was there.
You beat
and
him.
I whipped his ass. And then in the third, I beat him so bad. One time in the second, he turned his back and went into the corner, which, if it was by regular boxing standards, that's a disqualification.
They made TKO you for that.
Yeah, that's grounds of the same thing as your corner throwing the towel in. If you turn around and face your corner and just leave your back of your whole body, that's like you giving up. But he did that 2 times in the second round. I was killing him so bad that they told me I lost the third. But because they told me, Seth, Fabrizi, and everybody that was in my corner, they said, listen, for the third round, I don't want you to throw one punch, just rope or dope. Just put your hands up and let him do. And he didn't have hardly enough steam, so he didn't get. I mean, maybe he won the round, but the only way he would have beat me is if he knocked me out. Fabrizi's like, listen, rope or dope. Don't even throw a punch, and the only way you're going to lose this fight is if he knocks you out. That's it. That's his own. He's down 2 rounds to nothing.
But the thing is that
and one round was 10-8.
The reason why we started talking about it was because I remembered that as I was singing some Limp Bizkit, while we were off the air, that you came out to Limp Bizkit's break stuff when you fought Dave McKay. I remember listening. So I'm just trying to say that I know that you're trying to act like you're above Limp Bizkit, but they got you pumped up for that fight that Dave McKay tossed for you.
But you also start reciting their lyrics to me in a very aggressive way, like
it's an aggressive band.
Like you got right there. You got right there on the corner.
Yes.
You got right on the state line, and you said really aggressively, "Go ahead." I'm trying to prepare for the show, write stuff, and this is what he screams.
I don't even know what I said.
He screams at me.
I don't know what did I say.
The lyrics.
I know. I forgot the lyrics that I said.
The main chorus.
I'm trying to. It's just one of those days. I don't know what it's.
If you won't do it, you tell me.
No, that's not Limp Bizkit break stuff.
Bubba, I can't.
It was aggressive, and it was Limp Bizkit, and it was about trying to beat my ass, and what are you going to do about it, and all this kind of deal. And I'm like looking at you, and I go, "You're such a pussy. Sit down and shut up." So, Lummy, you know what? We never got through the Shannon Burke deal, and my question is, I know we're on Florida Man Radio. This is our last day on Florida Man Radio in Orlando 103.1. So this sucks. It really sucks. It all came by surprise in the 11th hour, and it just really sucks because I really think that we really could have been competitive in Orlando. Well, they had just gotten a ratings where we'd finally cleansed all the music listening people. See, like when you flip to a talk format, a lot of you, well, most of you won't understand radio, but some of you will. Seth and Macho Man and Rhett, is that you have to when you switch formats drastically, drastically a 180. Like if you went from country to rap, it's going to take 2 or 3 months to cleanse all of your old crowd and start building back your new one. So that's what happened when you go from urban to talk. When you go from Belle Biv DeVoe to Shannon Burke, it takes 2 or 3 months to cleanse the audience. And we just had turned that point where last month was our lowest rated month, and we had an uptick and a huge uptick in Cume, which is people that are actually listening, the amount of people per 15 minutes. And we actually had a really nice uptick on Cume. So I think we all thought, man, there were people when the ratings came back. I think it was on Monday. There were people that were pretty excited about it.
Can I ask you a question?
On Tuesday, and we get sold on Wednesday.
That's crazy.
Yeah, ask me a question.
Why go through the trouble of going from the smaller Florida Man signal to the bigger one to we're going to compete with real radio to I'm just going to sell it. Like, I mean, there was what was the point of even starting Florida Man if you were going to get ready and flip it?
I don't think when John started Florida Man that he had any idea at all that he was going to flip, and he was very committed to it. And I think somebody made because the Spanish broadcast companies and the religious broadcast companies are the only companies in all of radio. You can check from Town Square to iHeart to Beasley to Cox Nobody's making money. In fact, all of them are on the verge of filing bankruptcy. iHeart's on the verge of filing bankruptcy for its second time. Meanwhile, all these niche companies that have like 70 and 80 religious and or Hispanic stations, you got to understand, think about this. Think about the 7.2, we haven't added 7.2 million, Irish people here or white people here in a country. Since Biden has taken over, we've added we've probably added 10 to 12 million new non-English speaking human beings that have to listen to the radio. And so these religious and Hispanic owners are coming into markets and picking off the mom and pops like John Cracchiola. He owns like 17 stations. That's a small group. They walk into their Orlando cluster and they offer John, more money than he paid for it or owes on it. And at this point, man, if radio licenses, Seth, aren't the most valuable things they used to be.
Right.
And when you got an opportunity to make money right now on a market cluster, you take that deal. And the only people that have any money there's only the religious and Spanish people are the ones that are even buying radio stations right now. Everybody else is offloading.
Orlando has 6 currently.
6 Spanish stations?
Yeah.
Actually,
so
sorry, 7.
now why is that? Do you have, back when I was in Orlando, back at XL, there was none.
There doesn't need to be 6 of anything though, Bubba, anywhere.
But that just goes to show you that
it just shows me that they're kind of stupid, and it doesn't matter if it's if you put it in Mexico, Bubba.
Hold on.
6 Spanish.
All station
or Espanol, sorry.
All markets. It used to be. Let's just use Tampa. It used to be that there was none. There was no bona fide Spanish top 40 or Spanish country or Spanish talk. There was none. 0. Then 92.5. When Beasley took it over from CBS, or CBS might have even done a flip. There was enough Hispanic people in the Tampa Bay area to give them their own station. And you saw, Seth, in the ratings, 92.5 was strong.
La Maxima?
They were strong. Well, Cox needs to sell one of their stations to be compliant, and 97.1's available, and there were a whole bunch of people bidding on it with a whole different bunch of formats, and guess what won?
Spanish.
The Spanish station, because more Spanish people here. The larger that Maxima shares got, the more the radio company is like, listen, man, okay, now they got a 14 share, persons 18 to 34. That once you start getting big shares and too big for your britches in a marketplace, guess what? Somebody comes after you in that format because they feel that format now has too many people in it and they want to cut the pie. So, yeah, you don't need 6, but I mean, Seth, I think probably in Tampa we got 3 or 4.
It's
it's because I'm not saying it's completely all because of immigration, but it's obviously Hispanic people are having children, and just the Hispanic population is getting larger, and you have to have media sources. I mean, just look at the television spectrum, how much more Spanish programming there is.
There is a lot, and there should be 1 or 2 or 3 Spanish stations. I mean,
not in Miami.
Sense.
Like in Miami, I think there might be 40.
Right,
for real.
Whenever I pull Romina's car into the garage, there's always Spanish music playing. So they do like it.
She listens to either probably 97.1, used to be an alternative station, but now it's Mexican, or 92.5. It'd be interesting to see, Dan, what Romina's presets. You think that she's got 820 on there?
Oh, she definitely has 820 or 96.7.
She does listen?
She absolutely does. But she doesn't have her car because it's broken.
So, Seth, I think, I think John had an opportunity to make money. And if you can make money in today's radio world, even if it means just, abandoning a format that you just started, you take it. You gotta.
Well, normally the mom and pop places are the ones that look, they're the ones that you can, trust and, they'll look out for you and all that. But
I think they are.
Well,
I think they're keeping us in Fort Walton Beach. I think they're keeping us in Ocala, and they're giving us this opportunity as our last day on the air to direct people to all of our other places that you can hear the show. And so, I've had conversations with John. He's just really he's like, I am so sorry. I feel so bad. I pride myself on not doing this. I really, 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 really was behind, Florida Man Radio and 103.1. It's just that,
I don't blame him for making money. There's just an instability with radio that we always talk about, whether it's Spanish or whether it's talk. Like there's issues with it.
Yeah, no, there is. There is. I mean, and John has money. He has money guys that he reports to. So if he's got an opportunity to if you can if you can sell some properties right now and make money, you make it. Because, like you said, Seth, the horizon and the forecast of even just what fuels regular radio advertising dollars,
dude.
And I know I got guy. I mean, like Fabrizi owns Handyman Roofing, and it's the largest roofing company in this entire area. And guess how much money he spends on radio advertising?
0.
But guess how much he spends on digital?
100,000.
40, 50,000 a month. All digital. He's got a television digital package. Like on Channel 8, sometimes you'll see Channel 8 WFLA weather sponsored by Handyman Roofing, and then they'll do like a little 15-second Handyman pre-roll into weather. Like Fabrizi sponsors the weather on Channel 8. He's like he's got all types of Google and Facebook ad. Like if you go on your Facebook ads, he's got one girl that does it all. And I just had lunch with Richard last week, and he was like, for the first time, and since he took over the company from his father died about 15 years ago. So Richard's, been in charge of the company now for about 15 years. Prior to that, he was, number 2 behind his father. But last year, Seth, was the first time that they spent $0 on radio. None. Since they've been around 40 years. And it's all digital.
Are you surprised? I found out over at Cox just recently in the last month that they pulled every single salesperson from every single radio station into the office and grilled them because they are down big time across the board at every station.
Yeah. I mean,
they said the pressure on the salespeople is so immense right now.
Because they walk into a Handyman Roofing and they used to get a $25,000 buy for him for the quarter, and he's telling them 0.
So do you think radio advertising is going to be like the Yellow Pages? Because it died. I remember when the Yellow Pages was such a big deal in the 90s.
No, because the radio will always be accessible to your dashboard, and there's always going to be a certain amount of people that listen to regular radio. So regular radio is not dead in that aspect, but digital, you have to
share it.
You have to play both games.
Dan, do your kids know how to turn the radio on? Do they know? Do they listen to the radio?
That would be almost. Hey, Seth, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, you're good.
But that is absolutely brilliant. Let's do a bit where we videotape for content. We get when Romina gets her Escalade back, we sit in the back and we put little Danny up front, and we turn the car on, put it in park, and be like, little Danny, we want you to get on the radio and put us on 99.5 WQIK FM. Okay,
what if you gave him like an older radio where he has to turn
He would absolutely know how to do that in the car. The thing is that you just highlighted the problem, Bubba. No one listens to radio outside of the car anymore. That's the only radio I have is the one in the car.
True.
That's the problem. The home radio is not a thing anymore.
Because here's the deal, man.
You know where it isn't?
You got Alexa.
Do you know where it isn't? Because I had to buy a radio. The construction site.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. They remember back in the day.
That's where and they still do it.
So now they're all. Oh, they still have.
That's why the Spanish stations are getting big.
Oh.
I've been to
swing a hammer to salsa.
See, Seth, here's the deal. The radios that are on the job sites are now all Mexican, not 98 Rock. And so, if a guy's got one of the little gimmicks, right?
Makes sense.
Because actually, I tried to find a portable radio, and I had to go to Home Depot. Or order it off Amazon.
Yeah, you can't find a portable radio.
Nope.
So anyway, I'm honored to be. Hopefully, I get to stay on Fort Walton Beach. Hopefully, I get to stay in Ocala. Hopefully, I was on 3 Florida Man radio properties. Hopefully, Orlando is the only one that I'm losing. But we were like number 1 or 2 in Fort Walton Beach, so I can't think that anything would change there.
Would you consider saying no next time someone approaches you for maybe like a smaller radio frequency, or you'll take any opportunity you can to promote the digital?
I'll take any opportunity I can to promote the digital.
Okay.
Like, I got to do a show. It's got to be FCC compliant, with just the smattering of stations that we have. So why not throw an extra one on there?
Okay.
Because maybe that guy that, hears me for the first time on regular radio is like, hold on, what? Bubba the Love Sponge? He's got a YouTube channel? I love YouTube. I'm going to go to his channel. Oh, my God. It's him eating a taco at Taco Bell with a girl with big boobs taping. Man, I like it. Hello. Oh, my God. I'm a big-time podcast downloader, and I didn't even know Bubba had a whole podcasting deal, but he does. He's got a whole podcasting. I'm going to start being a daily downloader. I love podcasting. Hello, who's this?
Please download.
Hey, Bubba, this is Rick. Kind of confused this morning. On Thursdays, you let these betas run all over you. But Dan, who's a guy, he's one of the last characters you have left on the show that really makes it a manly talk show. And you want to castrate him. I'm just confused.
No, I want to castrate them both. I want them both to back it down a notch, and that's it. That's. I don't have any. Again, I'm not gonna. We've already talked about this topic, and I asked Dan not to take it in the wrong way. I'm not trying to pick on Dan. I'm just trying to make the show flow better. That's it.
All right, thank you, Bo.
I appreciate you. Thanks. We didn't get into the. I didn't finish the Shannon Burke deal. I think Shannon announced last night. Potentially nude in his pool
at like 10 o'clock.
At 10 o'clock, I wish his wife. God, have you seen her breasts?
You wish she was nude.
She is so hot too. There you go, Shannon. Start an OnlyFans with Kim.
Ooh,
man, you would laugh at your Florida Man Radio money and I'd promote it for you. Right, I mean, we'd do that for him. If Kim Burke started an OnlyFans account, Seth, we would absolutely promote it for a free pass code.
It's really the least that I think that we could do for them.
Sure, absolutely. Or maybe Shannon's got a big old Texas hog on him. Maybe can guys show their wieners? Do guys that are porn stars have OnlyFans? Or
yeah,
sure.
Well. By now, you've probably heard, maybe you haven't heard the news. Tomorrow will be Florida Man's last day on the air in Orlando. I don't know what's going on at Fort Walton Beach. It's me, Shannon Burke, coming to you live and nude from my pool with the light on. This is what happens in radio. Shit happens. You find out one day you're sold.
Shannon
got sold.
Shannon cussed a little bit, so I had to dump it. So I want the dump to build back up so it doesn't sound so choppy. So I think the last thing you left off was that we got sold, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
At least Orlando did. And tomorrow's our last day. Please tune in. Listen on the app if you can. I don't know if they shut that down yet. But
see, I didn't know, Shannon. I mean, I didn't know we were going to be on today. I thought we were already off. So I'm glad. And if you're from Orlando. Right now, maybe it would be a good time to call me, 813-90-BUBBA. Let me just to see. I mean, do we actually have a pretty good crowd in Orlando, or does John Cracchiola know that? Hey, man, you guys suck.
Did we penetrate the market share?
Yeah,
did we disrupt?
I got 4 phone lines right here. Could I fill them all up with people that are literally listening to 103.1 right now, Florida Man Radio?
Believe it or not, whenever I go through Orlando, I see more Bubba Army stickers driving around there than I do here.
Really?
Yeah.
So my number is 813-90-BUBBA, and you're about 2 minutes behind me. So in 2 minutes, if I really do let me have the crowd that I would hope I have, just proving that indeed John Cracchiola should not have sold this, that he maybe should have ridden this out because we were going to be huge. Now, if nobody calls me and I get 0 phone calls, 813-90-BUBBA, if you're listening to me in Orlando on 103.1, then John made the right decision. Yeah. We suck. Florida Man Radio is stupid. Hopefully it continues to trick the people of Fort Walton Beach. But, Lummy, I have just all the faith in the world that in like about another minute from now, because there's like about a 2-minute delay, that we're going to have a full bank of 813-90 Bubbas. People calling from Orlando, listening to us actually on the frequency 103.1.
All the phone lines are
look
packed.
at that. Look, so John, here's the deal. I'd like to actually take a picture of this, and I'm gonna send it to John.
It's 4 people, right?
Oh, and one just dropped off.
Oh no! All right, wait till the
now back up.
8-1. Okay, there we go. No, hold on. Zeth.
Hold on, it went like real quick. It was like Bubba was on point 25 seconds.
But hold on, Zeth. Here's what you do. You scoff at it.
Yes.
But that, first of all, 80% of the people that are listening to you aren't going to call and participate. So you only have about 20% of the people that even want to hear themselves or even do what I ask. So when you can fill up phone lines like that, you have a pretty good following.
I get it. I just don't know if the sample size is large enough for John to stop the sale of the radio station.
He's not going to stop the sale of the radio station. I'm just going to reiterate, we had listeners. Florida Man Radio was going to be a big thing in Orlando. Hi, who's this?
Hey, this is Jared from Sanford, Florida, in Orlando.
Hi, Jared. And had you become a fan of Florida Man Radio?
Yeah, I'm driving into work right now. I listen every morning.
Yeah, and how about are you familiar with Shannon and with Don Miller?
Absolutely. I listen throughout the whole day. It stays on for us. It's 103.1 here.
Yeah. And can you believe that this is it? It's goodbye. Like, it sucks. This is
the first time hearing about it while I'm driving in. So
Shannon made the announcement last night, nude in his pool. I'm going to continue to play that. But listen, our various. Are you familiar with how to find our show? Are you going to continue to listen to our show?
Yeah, I'm going to continue to listen.
All right, and do you know how to find it?
Yeah, I've already been on. I've already got the app, and I watch your YouTube videos. So
perfect.
I'll stay in touch that way.
I appreciate you can listen to us live every morning. So we on various different 1,000 different places. So appreciate you, and more importantly, thank you and goodbye, my friend. For now, goodbye.
All right, buddy. Take care.
Goodbye for now on this particular frequency. That's it. I'll see you. I'll see you on Facebook Monday, kid.
See you down the AM dial, brother.
Hello. Shut up, Zeth. Idiot. Hello, who's this?
I'm a beta running wild.
I am. You know what? As pussified as America's becoming, they should open up beta 103.1, beta 103.1, and it's like just a real beta ass snowflakes, as the host.
Beta or just beta? Okay.
Yeah, you can play beta songs.
Okay, yeah.
Yacht rock, stupid beta stuff.
Beta songs? Like what? Like Sum 41?
Yeah. Hello, who's this?
Post Malone.
Hey, man, it's Mike. How you doing, dude?
Hey, bud.
Dude, I'm literally driving to tee off at 8:12, and I listen to you guys all day long. My wife listens to you, Florida Man Radio, all freaking day long. Okay, we drove up to Tennessee last 2 months ago. The app is on the whole way because we love the station, man. I cannot believe the dude sold it out.
Let's not get mad at the dude.
No. Right.
Let's be happy it happened.
It just sucks for us because you know what, the dude, John Cracchiolo, the owner, he feels just as bad as he's like, this was my baby, and I'm so, he's tore up over it. He's really tore up over it, and I feel for him.
Business, right?
But it's the radio business. So hopefully, sir,
right,
we have a huge YouTube and Facebook and all that, and so please, we're live on all of those.
We will find you.
Okay, buddy. Appreciate you.
We will find you, man. Love you, man.
Love you too, man. Thank you.
Hit him straight.
Hello. By the way, people listening to me in Orlando, 103.1. This is our last day.
Phone keep filling up.
We're asking you to call us 813-90 Bubba, just so I can. Now, Zeph, as soon as we drop a call, there's another one there.
Yep.
That just shows you we had something going on here.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you getting a severance package?
No, I'm not.
Oh no. Okay. All right.
Why, did you want to cut my severance package?
No, I just wanted to see. I just wanted to make sure I censored what I said in case you were getting paid after this.
Hello. Yeah. Listen, sir, any impersonation
Donald
would
Duck?
be better than Donald Duck. Do you know why?
Jump out of your moving car.
Because every kid, every stupid person thinks they can do Donald Duck. And when you come out with a Donald Duck, it just shows you that you're just, you know what, sir? It's a good thing Florida Man Radio is no longer available because we wouldn't want idiots like you listening to us.
Yeah, he's
Thanks.
despicable.
You despise me. Go listen to TKS. Hello. It's Bubba. Yeah, it's Bubba. Hey, buddy.
Hey, good morning, man.
Good morning.
Long-time listener, disappointed that you guys are leaving the Orlando market. I used to listen to you guys back in the day with Ned, Spice Boy, old Bubba the Love Sponge show, and I was happy to have you guys back in Florida, Orlando area.
And you even sound like maybe a man that comes from a Hispanic background, potentially.
Yeah. Yes, sir, from Miami.
And so from, so here they are, they're going to change this radio station to some Spanish stuff. And wouldn't you far rather listen to Florida Man Radio, the great Don Miller, the great Shannon Burke, just boom, gone. But hey, you know how to find us on our various other places, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, so go find us there, and hopefully you'll be there live Monday morning listening to us on our various places.
All right, Bubba, we'll miss you in the Old Town area, man.
Appreciate you. Phone line's packed. I go to another one, boom, it's completely packed. I mean, we had something going on. I had at least a 3 share. Come on now.
Yeah.
Hello?
What's up, fellas? How are you?
Good. I'm assuming a 103.1 Florida Man Radio.
Yeah, man. I listen all day. I drive around all day for my job, so I never change the station, man. You guys, Don Miller, Shannon, all of them, even Jesse Kelly in the evenings when I work. So,
I got a brilliant idea. Zeth will either like it and think it's brilliant or think that it's stupid and we shouldn't do it.
I think he's going to think it's brilliant.
I think because you know what I'm going to have. I think you probably know what I'm going to have him do. Sir, do me a favor. When you're everybody right now in Orlando that's listening to me in your car or on a radio where you can take a picture of the dial that says 103.1. You can actually take a picture of your radio dial. Then, Lummy, have them send that to us, on Facebook?
Yes. That's what we did before.
So at the Bubba Army?
Lummy, yeah. Go to our Facebook at the Bubba Army. And would we have to put a topic down and then have people post it in their comments? Like who's listening? That's what we'd have to do. Who's listening? Yeah. So listen. I'm gonna go to break, and I'm gonna start a topic on the Bubba Army on our Facebook page. I'm gonna start a topic, and the topic is saying goodbye to Orlando, Florida Man Radio 103.1. Please take a picture of your radio dial now and say goodbye. So let me.
Will do, guys, and I'll definitely find you.
Okay.
I got you on different apps and stuff. So.
I appreciate you, buddy.
Yes, sir. You guys have a good day.
You too. I got to go to words, but I want everybody to look at the phone lines. Completely packed. So, Lummy, I'm going to go on Facebook right now and start a post that says, goodbye, Florida Man Radio. If you're listening, please post a picture of your radio dial 103.1 as a way to say goodbye. And what if we got 200 of them?
Yeah, just on that.
Like Seth, what if we got most people on radio can't do this and get any type of volume. Can you imagine if we do this today and we get 100, 200 people on one fleeting mention?
No, I can't. I mean, that's going to be crazy.
That'd be huge.
Yeah.
Be absolutely huge. Let me go to Word so Dan can finish his pancakes. He has anxiety over that. And I can tell.
I ate them outside. I'm good.
There's some left. And maybe you're not the food addict that I am, but knowing that there's a little bit left out there would be driving me crazy to get to them as fast as I possibly could. It would be in my head, screwing with me, go to break, because you have those pancakes left.
I haven't thought about them.
Yeah, well, you're not a fat ass like me. Everybody right now that's listening to me in Orlando on 103.1, go check our Facebook page here in the next 2 or 3 minutes. We're going to actually have an opportunity in the comment section for you to take a picture of your of your radio with 1031, on the screen as a way to say goodbye. We're gonna miss you. What was it? 90 days? 60 days?
I think 60 days.
We were kicking ass too, man. Gonna miss you
Do you
guys.
think you can sell your show to the station?
No. Everybody hates me there. I've burned all the bridges in Orlando too.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We were drunker than Nick Hogan's wife when we put this thing together. BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Some chat that sounds stupid, but doesn't sound stupid. Would AI be able to, in real time, translate or show in Spanish?
Translate our show in Spanish in real time?
Would AI be able to, in real time, translate our show into Spanish?
I haven't read much of it, but just from seeing AI just transcribe our show now, it messes up in English. So I would have to say.
It'd be really funny in Spanish.
I just got done with a 3-day event of having to communicate with my guy via this.
It wasn't working. Wasn't working for you?
No, what? I had to type everything out.
Oh.
To then show him, to then have him then show me. I feel like I was back in Mexico like 10 years ago.
Right.
Because
Oh man. Yeah, I'm normally with you, Permagron, but got the barbershop event tomorrow, and then Sunday I think I'm driving out to Newport Richie for Father's Day, so not like I'm going to jail or anything. It's just not your average lay around for 12 hours staring at the wall kind of weekend that I like. What up, Neil? Neil Mount Plaisir. What's up, Brian? Is shutting down Florida Man Radio gonna, deal a blow to the Trump campaign?
Can't help.
No, is this a move that the left is forcing?
Buy conservative radio stations and learn Spanish.
What's up, Grouper Lips? Happy Father's Day, Berto.
What's up, Brian Gilson, Neil Montplaisir, Chickney, Powers.
Yeah, I can't believe the Panthers are going to win it. It's crazy. Crazy. What's up, Mike Thoroughman? Panthers put the fucking work in, man.
What's up, FKA, Miami, Chickney, Powers, almost divorce lawyer.
What up, Dutch Duke? What up, Kabuki? Thank you, Tina. You can't when a mom or like a woman says Happy Father's Day, you can't just say you too. You just say thank you. Just say thank you. I feel like I need more than that. Happy
Happy Father's Day to you and yours. Longwood, I hope fucking Smallwood bought you something, or at least got you a damn card.
LM, Purple Lips, good morning. Gary Cantrell, Camp Derry, Caviar Tacos, Snizzles, Liz Air, Steve Pinko, Zolt, Back the Dog. Ryan Gilson, Joe Ma.
After the show, make sure to check out BubbaArmyHQ.com. It's all things Bubba 24/7. And now back to the BRN.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show. Right now, we're in the middle of asking people that are listening to us on Florida Man Radio, 103.1 in Orlando. Today is our last day. And Lummy, I think I posted something up on Facebook, but I messed up. I tried to put like the YouTube kind of deal, then it put like a 404 but I don't think that affects anything. It just shows you how stupid I am.
No, there's some people that have already said they've been posting.
As a way to say goodbye, here's what I wrote on Florida Man Radio. I'm sorry. Here's what I wrote on the Bubba the Love Sponge Facebook page, which is facebook.com, obviously, / the Bubba Army. Isn't it, Lummy? Something like that?
Yes.
Or just at the Bubba Army. Go to Facebook.
At the Bubba Army.
Go to Facebook and type in the Bubba Army. You'll find us. And follow us if you'd like, because that's probably how you're going to have to listen to the show. There are several other different ways. But Facebook's about as, I'm just saying, most people got Facebook.
Yeah.
We have Rumble, obviously, as well, and things like that. But just to get an immediate, I'm trying to like show pictures and everybody. Facebook's the gathering place that's most common for everybody. And even though it's kind of a boomer deal, most people have Facebook. Maybe not young people, but most people, our audience, I would say our audience has Facebook.
Most of them, yes.
So here's what I wrote on Facebook, the Bubba the Love Sponge show, at the Bubba Army. As a way to say goodbye to Florida Man Radio listeners in Orlando, please take a pic of your radio, 103.1, and post it in the comment section. I know we had a way bigger audience than anybody ever gave us credit for. By the way, my phone lines are still all... Stop calling. I mean, like, I'm not trying to be a dick, but I can't take Florida... I proved my point, Lummy. Not only did I fill them all, but all four are still ringing. So stop calling me. We're no longer doing that. And instead, use your phone. Instead of calling me using your phone, take a picture of your 103.1 dial and post it on my Facebook page under the comments section under this post. I know we had a way bigger audience than anybody ever gave us credit for. Listen to the show live right here on Facebook Monday through Friday, 6 to 10 a.m. and go follow on YouTube. Post pics now. Goodbye, miss ya, love ya. Hashtag the Bubba Army. So let me. I'm going to one. There's Daryl,
nice.
Andy, Justin, not Hootie Who, Jason, Kevin Beasley, another MC Luck. Christina. Oh, you should see Christina. Wow. Huh?
Oh.
Michael, Corey, Damian, Eric, Gene, Daniel Johnson, Dustin Lanier, William Roberts, David Mannion. I mean, this is overwhelming. I didn't think we were going to get this many people.
It's coming out.
John, man, cancel the check immediately. We're on to something here, brother. That or the Spanish people, man. Maybe just keep us on.
Hola!
App if you can. I don't know if they shut that down yet. But we'll continue, and I'll tell you how you can listen to us, Eric and I, and possibly Heather, if you can make it, at theshannonbergshow.com. It's a podcast site we had for a while. We did some stuff on it. We kind of lost fucking interest in it, whatever the fuck. I love radio. I do. I mean, it's my passion. It has been for 28 fucking years. I just hate the radio industry.
Shannon, watch the dirty mouth. I've had to dump you.
It's kind of a scary thing.
He's got one more.
Man, want to take a picture of your dial, 1031, take a picture of your radio dial deal, Lummy, is absolutely blowed. Blowed to the sky. How many we got? Let me see. I'm just counting right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Right now at 26.
You just started this a couple minutes ago.
I just started it 6 minutes ago because it shows you when you wrote your post. So that's really about 4 minutes ago by the time that, Facebook regurged it, put it up, and posted it, right?
Anyway, I still believe in it. I believe in terrestrial radio. I believe in local radio. I think it's important. I think it's crucial to communities and to truckers, to people on the road. But sadly, it's being fucked with really bad. No. Anyway, listen tomorrow on the app if you want, the 103.1, the Florida Man Radio app, terrestrially. We'll say goodbye. I'll tell you where you'll be able to hear us after that. And here comes the thirst trap.
I think he was kind of slowly, gradually taking himself out of the water, showing more and more potential penis.
Oh, you think so?
Is that what he was doing?
Maybe.
So Lummy, let me throw our little Facebook page over here. By the way, Lummy, people still continue to call because they're like so bummed out. Well, listen, the way you can help us now is go to my Facebook page at the Bubba Army and just take a picture of your little radio dial there in your car, or maybe you have. Maybe Lummy, there's a job. Maybe there's a few job sites that have the old DeWalt Milwaukee old school radio that they put a battery in and they're listening to us on 103.1. Just take a picture of it. And everybody knows how to post a picture in the comment section of Facebook. We all got that skill set, regardless. Even you and I, the dumber ones, know how to do that.
That's right.
So yes, go ahead.
I was going to say, we got a really good response too when we did this a little while ago with 820. If I remember correctly, I think early last year, we got over 100, maybe 200 comments on there.
Yeah, I mean,
probably more.
All right, so let me see here. Here's this post I got here, and let me see a few more. Okay, I want to go to the newest, right? Newest. This is how many we've gotten in 5 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I could go through all the names. Corey 5, Scott Feltner 6, Rona. I love when you see chicks listening to men skewing talk radio. Isn't that cool?
Because they can think like a guy.
And by the way, all of these are accompanied by pictures. Rona was 6, John 7, Jeff 8, Josh 9, David 10, Matthew 11, Harley, how you doing, Harley? 12, Matt 13, Herbert 14, Rick 15, Billy Jones 16, Taylor 17, Sean 18, Sonny, hot chick named Sonny. Let me.
Oh, look at that.
19, Heather 20, Jordan 21, Stephen 22, Anthony 23, David 24. This is Ryan 25, Phil 26, Denver 27. The reason why I'm reading the names out is because the trolls would be like, some dude named David Beasley put like 62 pictures up.
Yeah.
It's all the same people. No. David, I don't know, what's it called? 30. Josh, 31. Jerry, 32. Tyler, 33.
But you're not really doing this to show the trolls that people are listening, are you?
No.
This started about 7 minutes ago?
No, I'm not doing it to entertain anybody, and especially troll base. I'm doing it to show potential other radio stations that would be interesting into the impact that we can have. I used to be able to. I don't have the power anymore because I don't have the global reach. Maybe you scoff at this, Seth, but this is actually really good data that you can use if you know how to use it.
I just asked a question. You just were saying that this is for the haters that are going to say one guy posted 62 pictures, and I said you're not doing this just to show the haters, and you said that you're showing that people listen to you. That was all I asked. I didn't. Yeah. I mean,
you don't think this is gonna cause a conversation?
I don't know, Bubba. I don't know what regular radio thinks at all. I left that business just because the direction that it was heading. So I don't know. I don't know what radio stations think when they look and they see that people listen to you. I mean, they could look at Rumble right now and see 1,400 people. They could look at YouTube and see that there's 900 people. Like, you can go all around and see that people listen to you.
I understand.
Almost 100 after 9 minutes.
I know, and I'm doing it for a lot of different reasons, and it's also a way, Lummy, to make sure all of these people know how to get us electronically. You know, I'm doing that as well. It used to be, now I don't have this power, but we would use it for clients, and it would absolutely be the ultimate closer every time. And Lummy, I used to be able to, when I was on Sirius XM, had that global reach with that volume of people, that I used to be able to, and in order to test this, in order to do this test, we would just think of the stupidest stuff. So if I said something and I asked everybody to Google it, it would be within 5 minutes, it would be the number one most Googled thing in like America or the world or whatever. So like I would be like, say, hey, Lummy, I think we would think like the stupidest stuff, like pink horses. Google pink horses right now. And so we wait like 5 minutes, and then there was a Google algorithm or the back end of Google that would show you what was the top.
Yeah, it was the number one trending search.
The number one trending search within the last 15 minutes. And literally, we had that type of that. Now that's pretty cool, ain't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't think we could do that anymore. Please do not Google pink horses. Instead, take a picture of your dashboard if you're in Orlando. Say goodbye. Within your little comment section, say goodbye. But know that you can get us digitally in a lot of different places. And if you've already got it, if you're proficient enough to take a picture of your dash and post it on my Facebook page, then you're proficient enough to be able to not miss a show, whether it be a podcast or listening to us on our various pieces, parts. So we look for, listen, this is only a little bump in the road. You listen to us over the radio, 103.1. And Monday, you'll listen to us on Rumble, Facebook, Twitch, Bubba Army HQ, and a couple other places. Appreciate it. So go to our Facebook page, at the Bubba Army, and take a picture if you're listening to us on 103.1. It's our funny way, our funny, freaky way of saying goodbye. Doesn't that suck, Lummy? Like we had a huge audience. God, this thing was on the verge of really popping. Is Shannon coming on today in an hour? Is he coming on?
Yes, he is. He said he's awake and ready to go at 9:15.
Perfect.
Holy shit, a lot of people have worked here. Glad we built BubbaArmyHQ.com for all the PTSD memories.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Does it show how many comments there are? Because almost every comment's a picture.
81.
Okay. Dan here.
Thank you.
New tidbits today, guys. For everybody that wants to see my downfall, you'd be happy to know that the podcasts are down.
Taco Bell. Dr. Pepper?
I'm sorry, we got the Dr. Pepper. We got the Baja Blast, Dr. Pepper, and Baja Blast Zero. Yeah, root beer.
Root beer would be great.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else for you today?
No, we're great.
You want any sauce or dessert?
Yes, some hot sauce.
Hot sauce, okay. Everything's pretty much correct?
Everything's great.
Okay, just gonna write your post in there so I'll help us fit in. Yeah, root.
I'll take the box. That'd be great.
Okay. The box?
Okay. Yeah.
How are you?
Hi, how are you?
Buddy. Hey Bubba, the water guy's on his way. Are you okay with him dropping it off a little early for us? Just for us?
How much are we getting?
About 10 cases, 5 to 10 cases.
Yeah, as long as you can have somebody coordinate it so they drop it off right there in the green room.
No problem.
And I don't have to do anything to do with it. I mean, can you get the merch pick or somebody accept it? Whatever the fuck.
Okay.
As long as you can get it handled.
No problem.
You need my help, Lummy?
No, I'm okay.
Let me realize he could do nothing to help. Okay.
He could probably order people around.
I could grab a can.
Exactly. Try it out. Bubba Shannon said if you want to, he's ready to go whenever. If you want to do it earlier or just stick to 9:15.
9:15.
All right.
I'm close. Good morning. Gary Cantrell. Iggy. Short sugar. Doc Quantum.
We still have people calling from Orlando. Please stop.
He's been more faithful to the Packers than to his own wife. Yes. Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Well, goodbye. And it is actually refreshing to be able to say goodbye because, in my career, I was able to say goodbye in Terre Haute, got no in Grand Rapids, was able to say goodbye in San Antonio, no in Chicago, no in Philadelphia, no in Orlando, no in Chicago the second time, no in Milwaukee, And then on the Power Pig, yes, was able to say goodbye when I was going to 98 Rock. And then no on 98 Rock, no on The Bone, and no on 98.7.
This would be a great time to remind everybody about the app coming out so they can just plug it into their car and listen to us in Orlando.
Yeah, in Orlando, the app that we got now, it's I don't even know if it works. It might work, it might not. But didn't Tom say that we were anticipating like maybe less than a 30-day from now rollout?
Yes.
Yes. And we got this all new app so that we'll be pushing everywhere. So you people of Orlando, be looking for the, in whether it's Android or whether it's an Apple-based, be looking for the new Bubba Army app. It'll be a Bubba Army HQ logo. But we'll also, plaster it up on Facebook and things like that. So you'll be able to find us, true hardcore Bubba Army. By the way, my phone lines are still ringing. And if you go to the Facebook page that I posted and asked people to, I think it's the first or second posting, as a way to say goodbye, Florida Man Radio listeners to Orlando, please put a pic of your radio on the picture of it on 103.1. It looks like we're at, 90... I'm
90 right now. 90. Let's hit refresh.
Let me hit refresh one more time. So it looks like. So it looks
95.
Like 90. And I'm not going to go through because they're all. If I go and look at them all, every one of them's a picture of a radio. Like here, I'll show you. Let me see all more comments. So you can see every picture. A couple of them aren't, but every picture is of a radio. So when we look at total comments, maybe subtract 4 or 5. Excuse me, but they're all of. Oh, there. Somebody put in a pink horse. What a rib!
Yeah.
What a rib! But I mean, just look at that, and continue it. New. Only post one pic. Don't post multiple. Just post one. But I mean, let me look at that. I mean, as an owner, wouldn't you be thinking, man, maybe I should have held on. Maybe we were on to something. This is even going to make Shannon even more, mad. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it definitely is.
Because statistically, I mean, I can show you we had an audience. Seth got a email from a guy named Fred who says I am stupid. And that my food reviews are dumb, and I ordered the wrong thing, and I don't know if he said I should quit them or he was going to quit us, basically, right, Seth?
Well, he said that you constantly get the name of the place wrong that you're reviewing. It defeats the purpose of the review. He wants to know if your stupidity is a work or a shoot. He said if it's a shoot, then your review's pointless, and he will no longer consider your opinion valid when he's stoned and has the munchies. So he was done with your food opinion.
Well, I'm done with you too, Fred. Because, listen.
I love you, Fred.
Just understand, even getting through the ordering process for a normal person at any fast. Now, listen, Culver's, great. Chick-fil-A, great. There are some franchises that have the reputation of having somebody on the microphone that's working the drive-through that you can thoroughly understand. And, you know what I'm saying? They're not, you can genuinely.
Are you saying ordering food's difficult?
Yeah, listen. Well, just listen. I want you to listen. Listen. You tell me. Okay.
I will.
Okay. Here we go. This is Taco Bell right down the road, and tell me if she didn't confuse you.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you? Now, did she say how is you?
Yeah.
I think she did. Honest to God, I don't think that's grammar. I don't think that's grammatically correct. I think she says, how is you? Boy, look at that big booty traffic chick up there, Dan. You predator. Look at her.
No, that's the baby face is the one that wants
to baby face?
Yeah, predatory.
There you go.
Hi, how are you?
Did you guys hear the same thing?
Yes.
Jay, you're the deciding mediator.
Jay's not here.
Oh, Jay's not here?
Not yet.
I thought somebody said Jay was here.
No. It sounded like that.
Hi, how are you?
All right.
What is that new Cheez-It Tostado? By the way, that's Bella on her chicken.
The chicken squeaked.
Yeah. Tell me I don't come from the finest strain of Indiana white Triz.
Sure do.
I'm driving my 04 Crown Vic repainted cop car, courtesy of Adam from Fenderworks.
Thought it was Merch Crick taking her last breath.
Merch Crick, big boobs, taping me with my semi-auto glass hat lummy that was bent all up, with my pit bull in the back that's stepping on chickens.
It's like a big pizza, then it comes with beef, sour cream, lettuce, cheese, and tomato. And then we have the crunch wrap.
See, Lummy, I ordered it right. She upsold me.
She got you.
She did.
I don't know. You're trying to spin this on her. She laid it out for you.
Okay, I know you like big. Well, fine. What?
Lettuce, cheese, and tomato. And then we have the crunch wrap.
Okay.
It's like the regular crunch wrap, but it just has a big pizza in the middle instead of the regular tostada.
Okay, can I get that one, the wrap? But I don't want any. Now
you knew what to ask for.
Hold on, but
she even told you.
But is it not hard to understand?
She reminded you twice which
sour
one
cream.
you're supposed to ask
Do you want the box or you just want it by itself?
The box comes with some fries, doesn't it?
Yeah, it comes with fries and the beef salad.
Yeah, I'll take the box. That'd be great.
Okay, you said no sour cream?
Yeah, no sour cream.
Okay, it comes on the burrito, so no sour cream on that either.
Yeah, no sour cream on that either.
Okay, what's your drink?
I'll take Dr. Pepper.
I'm sorry, we got the Dr. Pepper. We have the Baja Blast, Dr. Pepper, and Baja Blast Zero.
Now, hold on. She says we're out of Dr. Pepper. But then she says we got Baja Blast and Dr. Pepper. I'm a little bit scrambled. Then she says, oh, we got root. Maybe she knows I'd immediately fall for the root beer gimmick. So she throws the root beer gimmick in. Of course, everybody loves root beer. So I took root beer. But listen, see if I'm right on this. Dr. Pepper.
I'm sorry, we got the Dr. Pepper. We have the Baja Blast, Dr. Pepper, and Baja Blast Zero.
Now, hold on. Didn't she say, to me, it sounded like, I'm sorry, we're out of Dr. Pepper, but what we do have is the Baja Blast and the Dr. Pepper.
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah, she probably meant to say zero.
Yeah, Dr. Pepper Zero.
Okay, I'm just saying.
We have root beer.
Root beer would be great.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else for you there?
No, we're great.
You want any sauce for dessert?
Yes, some hot sauce.
Hot sauce, okay. Everything's pretty much correct?
Everything's great.
Okay, do you want to write your post in there so to help us fit in?
No, all I heard was blah, 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 homeless students. I figured let me like it's an extra $1 or $2. So I say no to that. But she really, like, it's tough to understand what she's saying. Listen.
Do you want to write your post in there so to help us fit in?
No, ma'am. Hold here.
Hey, Bubba.
Everything's great.
Okay, do you want to write your post in there so to help us fit in?
What?
Hotline.
Who?
Who do you think?
Babyface!
No.
Yeah! Woo!
Seth's excited.
I knew it right away.
He knows that I don't like when Dan's here.
But he wants to tell you how you messed this one up so
Christ. Bad. I know it. Yes, Brian.
We dress rehearsed this, literally played this whole situation out twice yesterday, and you're blaming this poor woman because you were a sucker and got upsold to the Crunchwrap Supreme?
Sucker.
I'm assuming that the thing that I want, and then she's up bumping me to the rap deal, that's everything I want, plus a little bit, better. That's what I'm thinking. That'd be like saying, sir, Dan, when you buy that new Escalade, do you want to buy it with the smaller engine, or do you want the bigger engine?
I like the bigger engine, please.
Yeah, but give me the bigger engine. Costs more money. It's
well,
fast.
You got the bigger engine.
Yeah, well, I have to go back and do it again. Okay, so I'll do it again.
And get off of Bluetooth.
But you can tell that I had a horrible experience. Did you watch it?
I saw. I've only heard what you've played so far. I didn't get to watch the whole video.
Well, go back and watch it.
Clear 17 minutes out of your schedule today, buddy.
Watch it and realize how big of a issue. I mean, it's very frustrating. Regardless if I ordered regardless of if I ordered the right or wrong thing, when I got up to the window, they gave me Marcus's order.
Jay's here.
They gave you the wrong order.
Yeah. So maybe you should do your due diligence before you're just ready to jump on me and make it all about me being stupid and all about how you do that. And maybe go back and watch the entire body of work and see how frustrating this was and how emotionally traumatic this was to me.
Emotionally traumatic.
and be my friend.
So I want to help. I want to help you
yeah,
next
there
time.
you go.
So
help me. Don't
when you're
try to try to hurt me and be a critic and tell me how stupid I am. And we rehearsed it 3 different times. I was thrown a lot of curveballs in this situation.
So the next time you go, just have me on speakerphone and I'll order for you. Okay.
$100 Snipe Brian. This is Yako time on the Venmo. Thank you.
No, ma'am.
All right, so far for your total.
Thank you.
No problem.
She's really fast talking. Hold on, she's really fast talking to me. Like, like very efficient, very good. She's just winging them right off.
I got a pit bull and an 04 cop car with 50-50 tickets from the track in the back. See it? See the 50-50 tickets from the back. That's my line.
The blue rolls?
Yeah, those are really, that's what we sell the public.
That's what we used to get the lunch line at kids.
I hope I got the right thing. But now I'm figuring I got the wrap. And then it comes with a burrito. I'm going to have me some leftovers here.
What the hell? Looks like your head's going to explode.
They know me here. They know
From
me.
what?
From thinking so much.
They're cool here with me.
I thought you're trying to, put a fact joke in
No, it's not a fact. It's my mental
By the way,
state.
if you're listening to me in Orlando, 1031, go to my Facebook page, take a picture of your dial, and post it up so I can just look at the 572 pictures and tell the owner, man, I had 500 people text a picture of their radio. I mean, you can't tell me that we weren't very high, like we were like not superly high rated in Orlando if you take it to the street level instead of the way they do it.
This is a new sign the petition.
So anyway, Lummy, I see this African-American girl. Let me just give you the high spot here. Of course, I do kisses of my dog. Just a little kiss.
Oh, my God. Look at that girl's ass. She's got a nice ass. Way over there.
Way over.
Hold on.
So far away.
Yeah, but look, like now,
You can see that.
maybe after she turned around and came walking back, she wasn't nearly as attractive as what I thought. But if you're looking at that right there, what's that look like?
That looks like a tree.
That looks
Looks like a guy stalking his prey.
That looks like a pretty hot chick
Yeah.
with like a nice jacked up ass. I don't know that I do at this point. Do not know that she's holding a baby.
Bubba, you're 35
pretty
yards
tall.
away. You're 35 yards away.
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, that's an attention grabber.
I
I'm
know
sorry.
I'm further away, but I can't see her.
I'm sorry. She's right here. Right here.
Okay, all right.
I'm sorry. You guys aren't quite the predator that I am. But I know my surroundings. I'm tracking at all times. And when I see a big booty African-American girl, that gets my attention. Dan, I mean, you can say what I know you're a married man. No disrespect to your Colombian wife. But, I mean, would that not grab your attention?
The short skirt would.
Yeah, exactly.
That girl has got a nice ass.
Now, see, I don't.
Merch Creek zooming.
Man, that woman she got a baby.
See, I'm trying to be compassionate, so listen.
She got a baby, a gut, no chin.
Dan, that's not compassionate.
Is she a kid?
That's a dick. That's being a dick.
Is she a kid?
Seth, she might be.
Okay.
But you know what? She's got a kid, so I got a 50-50 chance that she's over 18, okay? All right?
Maybe not.
Quit trying to swat me down.
I need to help that woman out.
See, I mean, listen, I'm not saying bad.
By what? Mounting her in the wild?
No, listen to me. Won't you listen to me?
She got a baby. She got a donkey on her that's second to none. Looks like she might be going through some tough times. She needs some help. Looks like maybe her car is broken. Maybe I can offer her assistance.
Just give her some stickers.
There you go. See, maybe I can offer. Listen, this is
for assistance.
Or she parked her
If
car
his car
out
wouldn't
that
take
far
so
away
long.
because she likes her car and didn't want it to get dinged.
And that girl was hot. She needs a good man, too. Look, she had a baby all by herself. No man.
All right, so, I mean, it gets a little creepy at this point. You guys can watch it from this point forward.
Oh, this is the cliffhanger?
He's written an entire narrative in his head about what that woman's going through.
No, this is not the cliffhanger. The cliffhanger is, you want the cliffhanger?
Yes.
Here's the cliffhanger. Here's the cliffhanger. I finally get there to the line after I fretted over the African-American lady and the poor things that she may be going through. And so here's my experience with Taco Bell.
This long.
This is just one chick in a car. Here we go.
Oh wow, you're getting testy.
How you doing?
Hello.
Cheap
I'm doing my
Charlie.
food review.
$20.
I do a food review.
Mobile order?
What do you mean? No, I got. And now on the box it says Marcus, like 4619. I'm like,
You crossed her
no,
up,
I don't
though.
think this one's mine.
She's looking at the QR code
No,
on your sticker,
I
and you
got
totally
the-
confused her.
I got the Cheez-It wrap
Mama G.
with the root beer.
She does.
Hold on. So then, now hold on. I can't remember when I'm, I obviously have to, get in the right frame of mind to do this sort of thing. So
What the hell?
No, I mean I'm performing. Am I not? Am I not putting on a
No,
performance?
you are.
Am I not on?
I know it'll
Jay,
help.
when you shoot those little goofy videos that you're organically doing now on Instagram and stuff. I mean, you're on. You're yeah, exactly. Showtime. Let's go. You can't go. Hi, it's Jay Diaco, and I'm I'm a real good lawyer. My brother's with me, and
I got one that's about to pass $100,000 for the first
that's
time.
what I'm saying, bitch.
Yep,
but
you gotta be
in order to tape that, you got to be on.
On.
So I'm on.
You're on.
Here we go. So there we go. That goes to Marcus. That's my bumper sticker. If you scan that code, it'll take you right to my YouTube channel. I feel helpless at this point. Listen.
She's helpless.
Listen now, hold on. She asked me to recite my order. Bitch, I couldn't even get it right back at the speaker. Why do you think I'm going to get it right off the top of my head? You're supposed to have it there in your computer, my order. Listen to her. We got a real caper going on here.
I think you should let Birch Crick talk during these. She could probably help you out.
No. Shut up. Are you the union rep for the trolls in the merch crick?
No.
Well, then shut up. Shut your mouth with the counter. Jesus God. Now, the African-American woman, she knows who I am. Yeah, I've gone to this one a lot, and the African-American manager in the back does know who I am.
I was going to ask how.
I'm trying to see what's happening on the other side of the parking lot. We got a major black girl with a baby who might need some help. I'm still tore up over that. She's long gone because I've waited 10 minutes in line. This girl here's a rookie. Uh-oh, there's a big message. Oh, it was yeah. What was my? I mean, like what?
Want me to put you on the spot, Bubba?
Yeah, like what do you mean? What was my order? Cheez-It.
Cheez-It Crunch Wrap.
Crunch Wrap with no sour cream.
Okay.
And a root beer.
And a root beer. This is a root beer.
As a box, I guess I ordered it as a box.
Okay, you got the big Cheez-It combo box.
Yeah. See, so that order's nowhere to be found. They have to re-enter it.
They're just putting it in right now.
Yeah, they're just putting it in right now. So now the dude in the back, he's in the weeds, having to make it, mad as hell. I need to pull around, come back. So then I'm thinking maybe I need to pull around and come back around because it's going to be, there were 3 cars behind me. I'm actually trying to be that guy, even be like, through.
Oh, you're good.
All righty.
Mike Thurman, $50.
And by the way,
X first day.
It's a major mess up. Major. They didn't even have my order. Oh, this is a major mess up. Uh-oh. I still got my dog crying.
I love it.
So I'm not gonna. That's all I'm gonna play. Go watch the rest of it on our YouTube channel, which is at the Bubba Army. And listen, the actual what I ate was good as hell, but I didn't eat the right thing. So Rat, I'm supposed to get it. I saw the picture of it. It's just like a big Cheez-It.
It's a big Cheez-It.
How do you hold it like a piece of pizza, or do you it looked like it might have been a little unmanageable.
You get a pizza cutter and you cut it with a pizza cutter.
So I got to carry a pizza cutter with
or
me now.
Bubba, what people do online is you figure out how to eat it, and maybe you can show people a different way.
Like how to take. I mean, it's the size of it's like half a piece of paper.
I was excited to see you and Bella share it.
I think they're kind of like
like 101 Dalmatians.
Oh, that's what I was hoping for.
Well, I think I think I'm going to go back for next week and do it the right way. I know people are like, oh, Bubba, okay, now you ripped us off because you gave us 2 Taco Bells in 2 weeks. You fat, lazy son of a bitch. God forbid you put some work in. You suck. Let me, how many pictures are on our Facebook page on 103.1? People from Orlando say goodbye. Because you know what? We're no longer be on this frequency anymore. No. Even though I got thousands, literally thousands of people listening to me right now on 103.1. And as of Monday, we're not going to be here. Horrible. Shannon Burke will be on about 9:15. He's not happy about it as well. And poor Shannon has to kind of like start from scratch. He's going to start he does have a studio at his home. And he did do this when Cox got rid of him. Him and I think it was Soul Brother Kevin did a daily show. And they actually were able to make enough money to pay the bills.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. After Cox, it wasn't Kevin. Sorry, they moved Kevin to our show after they got rid of Burke.
You know, I was listening to you guys on the way in, and I was just hearing your commentary on radio. And if I can add just a little bit about it, you know, one of the other problems is that kids, when you get in cars now, CarPlay goes on automatically, and so even radio in the car. A lot of the kids don't consume anything. You know, your original target demographic was, 25 to 59-year-old males? But you're never going to get anybody that's 16 to 30 by terrestrial radio anymore. And it stinks, but what's great for people like us, me, who I'm becoming a little more untethered, there's so many different vehicles that you can get. Your distribution mechanism is vast. I mean, I'm a YouTube guy. I get YouTube Premium. I try my best not to do all the commercials. It drives me nuts. I watch all your stuff on there without a commercial. I mean, you could do it on Rumble. You could do it on Twitch. You can do it on so many different platforms. So it's really not the end for you. And I feel like you're so far ahead of the game as far as alternative media. And distribution mechanisms that I feel like, you know, this is just a way for you to have brought all these new people in from Orlando into this alternative distribution world that we're in. Yeah. We're living in a different world.
The new app will have CarPlay.
Oh, it will?
Yes, it will. As soon as you plug it in, it will take over, like Jay's saying.
You have to literally try to figure out how to disable your car. And I was trying to do it just as a lawyer because now I know if someone has CarPlay, I'm going to ask I want all the data from your CarPlay because immediately Waze goes on. And so when Waze goes on, immediately whatever's on your Apple phone goes on. And so if I'm listening to Twitch or Rumble or YouTube, it automatically comes on in my car. So as a lawyer, I was thinking about it, but it's frustrating for me because I can't turn off navigation in my cars. No matter what, it's tracking me. But the point is, as you get in a car, older people like my wife and middle-aged people, they're never going to change it. They're going to go wherever Apple Play puts them.
Yeah.
So it's just, I feel like, unfortunately, the days, I love terrestrial radio as a distribution mechanism, but I just feel like fewer people listen to it in the car.
Well, and like Seth said, you know, over a Cox, I mean, regular radio is flipping out right now.
It's how do you sell advertising?
I mean, Seth, we know people in the business. Macho, you still dabble in the business, and people in regular radio are flipping out.
Oh, I got a big-time Cox personality that's not Drew or John Senning, and I found out that they grilled everybody in the sales department for why they're down across the board. And radio ratings are so tough because it's really just an estimate anyways. So, I mean, when you could have hard digital numbers when you know that there's 1,400 people that watch you on Rumble every day, and then you're going, well, it looks like there's an estimated, 100,000 people that listen to this show every single month. I would just go with the hard numbers.
I mean, because those are real numbers.
They sure are.
I mean, listen, the people that keep score say this is only an estimate. And here's the deal.
And they fluctuate dramatically.
Well, not only that, but here's the deal. If you're a radio station and you don't buy or participate in this game, then you don't get scored. And so the data that they give back to the people that do pay the subscription-based deal, that's how can that data be correct if, I don't know, there's 61 radio stations in your market, but only 41 subscribe, and you give them a share of the marketplace, but you're not including 20 stations, you're not scoring 20 stations, then how can that be a true indication of what you're really doing? If not everybody's allowed to play the game, how can that make your stats correct if 20 other stations didn't even get a chance to play? The number they're giving you isn't the right number.
It's a guesstimate.
Right. Whereas you're right, Seth, in digital, they're like, well, you know what? We can see that he did, let me see, 2.7 million views last week on YouTube.
Right. And how many digital downloads? It was 6 million a couple months ago. Where are you now?
I think our total number is near 300 million. I think our total number
incredible
is near 300 million. I think something like that. So we're
that's not an estimate.
And with regards to, like Shannon right now, poor Shannon. Shannon envies us, wishes he would have done what I did in 2017, because you don't have to worry about getting fired from a regular radio job. You don't. Like, Lummy, when you messed up the cock. I mean, listen, we're gonna be intellectually honest with everybody, Lummy. You made a major mess up in Charleston, and that cost us our affiliate. Yeah. We didn't talk much about it, and I didn't. And Lummy, I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I know you feel horrible about that. Most people I would have fired, but you're Lummy, and you're unfireable. Lummy's the only guy that can leave 17 F words to be broadcasted over terrestrial radio and not get fired.
17? It wasn't 1 or 2?
Nope, it was 17.
My checker didn't help too much either.
17 that were broadcasted over the radio. We didn't catch it. We didn't catch it. Their board op didn't catch it. And
what's the segment in case I want to go to Bubba Army HQ later and listen to it?
I don't know. Let me tell you.
Post that. I want to watch that.
No, actually, Lummy, I don't even want that posted. I want that taken down. So anyway, I get fired from Charleston. Which was my longest. I'd been there 13 years. And they got to fire us. And the reason why they got to fire us is because if the FCC tried to fine them for that, they would be like, we've already fired a guy. Mm-hmm. And they would, and listen, the FCC didn't contact them, thank God. And, whatever, it's over at this point. But they fired us in lieu of that. But normally, and when regular radio is where I paid all the bills, I'd be freaking out. I'd be like, Lummy, we just lost a major affiliate that paid a lot of money for the show to be broadcasted on their airwaves. Now, since 2017, we've continually just tried to chip away at that digital world. With one of the first big platforms being, our millionth podcast download. And then 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. Lummy, at one time when we really were on Twitch, we were like a top 100 Twitch people.
Yeah.
Number one radio, right?
Approaching 160,000 followers on Facebook. Lummy, I'm stuck at like 159.8, and I can't get over that hump. So if you're not following me on Facebook,
get on there.
I like to break that one. I've been at 159 for I'm tired of looking at 159. I want to see 160, bitches. Follow me on Facebook now at the Bubba Army. But all of these radio personalities, not just Shannon Burke, but again, Seth, I'm talking mostly to you because you are a personality and most recently removed and still have friends of people that do big time radio. But every one of these guys wishes they had what we had. And that was, we can still play radio. We can still be on the air. We can still do a show, but we aren't screwed if our Tampa affiliate drops us. Our paychecks don't change.
Right, that's the thing. A lot of people were saying that, get ready for a loss of income now because, we're not on Orlando anymore. But
no. In fact, when we lost Charleston, yes, we lost our little monthly VIG. It wasn't that much. But we picked up about 44 new 100 people on YouTube because all these people from Charleston, had to get their fixed. So we had an instantaneously, if I was to be intellectually honest, when we lose terrestrial affiliates, we gain digitally by larger volumes than we usually do.
That's why I'm saying follow on YouTube, follow on all of it. I follow you everywhere.
No, I'm just saying.
I subscribe, follow, I do it all.
And Seth, these radio guys haven't done what we did. They aren't making any money digitally. They probably don't own their content, so they can't go back into and post old programs.
Let's be honest, and we'll just go ahead and we'll just make it black and white. A lot of guys, most of the guys are lazy, and a lot of the people don't think that the ride's ever going to end.
Really?
So, yeah.
Okay, maybe
they think they're going to be the last one standing.
Yeah. I mean, look at what's everything. Look at the industry that's crumbled. Maybe your piece of concrete under your feet hasn't crumbled yet, but everything else around you is crumbled. AI's coming. They're cut. I mean, you got radio companies now that are filing bankruptcy for the second time. They call it a 22. It's 2 Chapter 11s. You got the largest radio station in America.
White Hairs, $30 super chat.
iHeart is getting ready to potentially file bankruptcy for a second time. I mean, and again, they can't. There's just.
Well, it's like you did when you owned your own content as well. You were so far ahead of the game when you did that, and Howard found out that what do you mean you own everything? I'm still trying to get my stuff. You were literally 10 years ahead of the time, 8 years ahead of the game with getting into digital and having your own studio and being your own master. So you've been in control of your own content since, is it 17?
No, I've controlled my own content since 1996.
Bad question. Strike that from the record. How long have you been able to have your own broadcast mechanism?
Since 96.
You're the man.
Since 96. I worked for Clear Channel 93, 94, 95, and they moved me to mornings, and that's when Tom Bean slivered us off and said, okay, we're no longer going to be an employee. We're going to be a subcontractor, and you pay us an all-in number. Bubba will manage, we'll pay our employees. We'll give you a big number that you have to pay.
The BRN, and then you ran the BRN.
Yeah, then we ran, right. and from this point forward, we are only licensing our show to you for a period of time. But you do not you do not own anything that goes over your airwaves that he produces. Anything, he owns it. You're only licensing it for a term.
That was revolutionary.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm pulling for Shannon Burke.
Let's go, Shannon.
I hope that we continue to stay on Florida Man Radio and Fort Walton Beach. I hope John, the owner, doesn't sell that cluster either, because that cluster in Fort Walton Beach might be his most profitable cluster. I think the Wave up there is like the number 1 station, and I think Florida Man Radio, I think I'm number 1 or 2 in the morning.
Nice.
In Florida Man Radio. I'm in 2554. So hopefully he hangs on to that. Let me go to words, and then Conor McGregor. Talk about, things like this, man. Talk about economics. Talk about economics. When you have a pay-per-view fight that of this magnitude that they're saying will be the most viewed, most attended, the best pay-per-view in the history of pay-per-views, people are booking airfare, people are booking hotel rooms, people are booking tickets to the venue, and then you have a late minute, I'm pulling out because of injury. How many people don't want to go to 303 now because Conor McGregor is not going to fight? Probably half of the people.
He's a real draw.
And you talk about messing up economics, right?
You imagine being the guy that spent $20,000 on floor tickets?
Yeah. They're probably non-refundable. They probably have it in the fine print when you buy that ticket that UFC retains the right to change the card, make it. That, Jay.
It happens all the time.
Yeah. So anyway, we'll talk about Conor McGregor. He's out for 303. And that's just like, this isn't like, a 2-month notice. We're 2 weeks out.
Yeah, try to get a valid substitution for that too.
It's
2
weeks.
It's one of the Diaz brothers when you need them.
Yeah, and there's been speculation for like 2, maybe 3 weeks, just because people have been talking about a Conor injury and nobody had disputed the reports for 2 weeks, and then Dana White wasn't saying anything, the UFC wasn't saying anything. Conor would post something on social media and then he'd delete it real quick. So speculation had been going for a while, but it's just real disappointing.
This was going to be in Vegas, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. They usually put the real big ones in Vegas.
Right. Yes. Do you know what the injury is?
No, we're gonna dig into that. Do you have enough time to stick around? You got to go.
I got to get going. But the thing is sometimes, when there's a small injury, they think they can kind of get past it. And so maybe that's one of the reasons they waited a week or two.
Let me see here. I'm trying to see.
They rarely disclose exactly what it is.
Dispute announcement tonight. In fact, no, unfortunately. But booked a rematch. It doesn't really show, although, does it? I don't think it.
What did it say?
No, it's not.
That was from he broke his leg.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because a lot of times like a hand injury, it'll get better if you give it a little time and just take it easy for a little bit, and then all of a sudden, you try to test it a week before the fight, and no,
probably
I'm
the
not
same
good.
way in football. Guy gets nicked up a little bit, and you're like, you know what? We'll hold him out of practice Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Game time.
He'll be a game time decision, but he hasn't practiced all week, and then he literally comes and sees you and your dad before game. You guys run him through a series of tests, and then you guys actually tell the coach whether he's a go or not.
Right, and it's usually a
Right?
discussion between the player, the doctors, and the trainers, and then a decision's made and it's presented to the coach.
Right. I mean, but it's not usually an option to the coach. It's usually, hey, such and such ain't going today.
No, it never is. It really shouldn't be an option to the coach. It should
Right.
really be an option, a medical option, a medical decision.
Well, because of the guy in the player in the players league, he'd own the franchise if the coach goes, Joe, I don't care what you say. You and Dan say no. He's playing. Pad up, bitch. And then the guy gets catastrophically hurt, right? He'd own the league.
Right. But Dad did it the other way for Allstott. The coaches and everyone was saying, the league was saying, no. And my father said, yes. And Allstott said, yes. And he ended up playing 3 more years as a result of that. My dad bucked the trends. He was not afraid of anyone.
There were some very high-ranking people, general manager on up, and down, that were saying, no, Mike cannot play based on the intel we're getting from various surgeons and stuff like that. And Joe saw something that they were over-exaggerating and didn't understand the neck.
He got the films. He reviewed the films.
Right. They didn't understand the neck the way, Daddy Joe is. And Daddy Joe says, I'll put my reputation on the line. Some guys were saying if he gets hit the wrong way, he'll get paralyzed.
Correct.
Like, oh my God, one
That's
hit.
exactly right. Anyone can get paralyzed if they're hit the wrong way.
I know.
By the way.
But during the Allstott caper, your dad really had his back against the wall.
Yeah, but he slapped him on the table and said, I dare you. And so he was correct. Allstott had a very wonderful last couple of years of his career. He was in tears at Dad's funeral when he said that Dad salvaged and rescued his career.
Yeah.
And he told
went
that
to bat
story.
for it. He told that story to us. Exactly.
Yeah, he's like, hey.
In tears.
And Daddy Joe.
Thank you, Mike, for that story. I'll never forget it.
And Daddy Joe, there was only two people in the world that were happy about that decision. That was Daddy Joe and Allstott.
You're right at the time.
Really, because I think Allstott was on the backside of making that big money too. I think it was a big money deal, and they wanted to have an out. Listen, because football's a business. Even though Mike Allstott's goddamn Tampa Bay royalty,
he really is.
He really is.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's a man.
And Daddy Joe said, "Hey, fire me, man, but he's got 2-3 years left on him. I promise you guys are looking at this thing wrong. He's gonna be okay." And Mike, he's about as smart as Gronk. My neck okay.
My neck okay.
My neck feel fine.
Hey, did you know that he was in National Honor Society? Gronk was actually a smart man. He's not dumb.
No, I know.
It's a joke.
Listen, I know. I see it. It's just like me. I'm not dumb.
You're smart.
I'm Bubba Gronk.
You're smart.
Yeah,
Bubba
exactly.
Gronk.
Bubba Gronk.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Take it easy, Dan.
Thank you. Oh, wow.
I was gonna get.
Is that the new water?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it Cannabato?
It's blessed water.
It's not death.
It's got weed in it?
It's hope. It's not death.
What's that? Weed water?
No, it's not weed water. It's water.
Oh, I like it.
It's just water.
It's not weed water, it's water.
It's water.
You trying to get me high, Lummy, so you can take advantage of my private parts?
Oh, that's what I was hoping for.
Yeah, well, guess what?
It's from the sparkling waters of North Carolina.
Okay, just making sure.
No, it's from the Appalachian Mountains.
Well, it's not.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, okay.
I was reading their website yesterday.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
Appalachian
Wow,
Mountains
Lummy
in
just
the-
faced the merch crack.
Sorry,
The
mountains in the North
Wow.
Carolina. They
Well,
get
he
their,
just gave me the spiel, so I knew it was Appalachian.
I would trust him more than I would trust Lummy, but I mean.
but I was trying. Yeah, that's where
It's
they're.
in North Carolina?
Yeah.
Okay. I know that's where their company's based.
Yeah.
Oh!
I thought the water was.
Oh, it's nice. Lummy. I'm fucking stoned.
The new main event is Alex Pereira, former not only UFC middleweight champion.
It has 8.1 pH.
Cheers.
Blood spring water.
In UFC history. He also did it the shortest amount of time. He did it 736 fights. He finished 7 of 9 wins by knockout, which is a 78% finish rate, and won 10 of his last 11 fights. And he is facing former UFC light heavyweight champion Yuri Prohaska, who has an unbelievable 23 first-round wins. He has 25 by knockout, 3 by submission. That is a 97% finish rate. The co-main event will be number 3 ranked Brian Ortega, who has the second most finishes in featherweight history and the second most submissions in featherweight history. He won
Good
performance
morning,
of the
Dean
night
Brian
8
Gilson,
times.
Fin212.
And he
Sorry,
will
guys,
be
I wasn't paying
taking on
attention.
rising superstar
How's
Diego
everybody
Lopez.
doing?
He has 22 of his 24 wins coming by finish with 10 knockouts and 12 submissions. That's a 92% finish rate. Also, Jamal Hill is out with a knee injury. So, Carlos Alberg, who was 11-1, he had 6 first-round finishes with 7 wins by knockout and 2 wins by submission and an 82% finish rate. And he's on a 6-fight win streak. Will now be
Find out
taking
Wyatt
on
Harris.
Anthony Smith. He has 21 first-round finishes, 19 wins by knockout here in the UFC. That is the new restriction. And ladies and gentlemen, for UFC 303, all right, guys, here I am again.
I'm going to Mexico tomorrow, though, Steve. I have an HS Bubba fan, but I'll take a look at it because I really do like Robert Downey Jr. And I'm probably into about 7 or 8 episodes of Suits now. What up, D? Tim? England? How you doing, buddy? Believe me, the listening fat, I could use somebody that actually cleans well at the office. What up, Red Wave 46?
Listen to your program. Okay.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Awesome. Harbor Boards? I don't know what that is. I've never heard of them. My buddy Todd just did an art board for catch surf.
Right now, with a breaking news alert.
So cool.
Breaking tonight on
TDC,
B10 o'clock
Todd
news,
Cersei,
we're hearing the Jaguars quarterback Trevor Lawrence has signed
What up, Jimmy
an
Jams?
extension.
Don't see the listening fat. Well, that's not true. Work hard, play hard. Try to find some time to get some balance in your life, buddy.
Dr. Dan just goes, 1 o'clock tomorrow? And I was like, what? And he's like, I totally forgot we're doing the Latin Sons thing.
Oh yeah.
I forgot we're seeing Dan.
Oh, out of Cali.
I'm sure he is coming.
I'm gonna can we give him a plat of water for Father's Day?
Actually, I'm gonna see if they'll deliver just a whole box truck to him.
Morning, Cracker Chris 79. How are you? You have a good weekend.
There's that Dan. There's that Dan.
Oh, with
Diva
Seth?
Dan.
Yeah, with Seth. There's
Yeah.
that Dan. There's that Dan promotion. That
He didn't, even come to the, he didn't even come to the guys talking to the water. He went to Seth to get him a whole cloud of water.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to get the man so the man had to run.
I'm just saying they're on. They you know, Seth might be on Dan's payroll. I'm just saying.
After the show, make sure to check out BubbaArmyHQ.com. It's all things Bubba 24/7. And now back to the BRN.
Lummy, you think I need to maybe refer the new water guy over to Tom Bean if he wants to start doing some business? Like, maybe like an endorsement or something? Because I got to tell you, when I forget, I don't know who introduced me to the Monster water, canned water. I don't know.
I thought they just it was a fan or a guy that owned it and sent it over.
Yeah, I don't know how he got the Monster Death. It's called Monster Death. I don't know what the hell it's called, but it's Monster canned water. And at first I'm like, canned water, that ew. And then I started drinking this Monster canned water, and I really kind of got. I kind of acquired a taste for that kind of that canny, aluminy kicker that you get when you drink canned water. Canned water. Nobody would have ever thought that people would be drinking canned water.
No.
And I got to tell you, I love it.
Do you know why they're doing it?
No.
Because people are way more likely to recycle aluminum than plastic. And when they changed this all to the plastic bottles, 10, 15 years ago, they realized that single-use plastic bottles, people just toss them. People actually, they try to get the money back for aluminum cans. And so I think it tastes better. Not only does it not taste like plastic, but
I like it.
It's more likely to be recycled. Aluminum cans are.
Well, Lummy, there's this guy I know.
Mike, yeah.
I know him. I've known him for years.
Yeah.
And is he the guy that owns this company?
Sure
or
does.
is he just like,
No, he's the co-founder of Aqua Bito.
Tastes
we
great.
sell hope, not death.
So it's called. This is Cannabito. Is that what it's called?
Cannabeto?
Cannabeto.
Yes.
I don't know. It's some canned water and naturally alkaline spring water, and I'd love to endorse this.
It tastes awesome.
I'd love to get. Now, I really wouldn't want to. I really want to endorse something, and then I really feel strongly about it.
Yeah.
When I ask them to send me a whole bunch of it because I want to use it. Let me. I truly want to. I like it.
Oh yeah, it's good.
You can do endorsements. You can do endorsements that you really like. I really like this stuff.
Like the liquid death. Those big cans of water you see everywhere.
Yeah. I loved those.
That's their competition because that's why they say we sell hope. Not death.
All right, so now, not only do they have canned water, now, is this their company too?
I don't know about that one.
Delta 9 stuff? Or is this somebody else?
No, he brought it, so.
Well, I mean, there is a marijuana leaf on the can, right? Lummy, am I looking at this correctly?
See, I don't know if Lummy, we got.
Looks like the Dr. Dre album cover.
Oh, wow.
I mean, you wouldn't believe, we got just packets and
It
packets
does up there. I just saw that, Seth.
Gummies and tincture and just, lots of TH.
This one just has like magnesium and other types of electrolytes.
Dude, let's bring it tomorrow to Latin Sons.
25 cases showing up.
Oh, we got 25 cases of water and we got Delta 9s?
Well, I don't know.
I don't know if we're bringing the Delta 9s.
I don't think
But
so.
anyway, I probably need to get Mike. I need to get Mike's information over to Tom. Because if they're going to be a major, Merch Crick was saying to me that Mike wanted to be like he just didn't want to drop off some water and help.
No, yeah.
He wants to be like a sponsor.
Yeah, and I was going to send all Mike's information over to Tom. I got everything yesterday.
Now, do they have
Tom.
where do you get this stuff? First of all, what's it called? This can of water that I'm drinking right now. This can of water that I have in my hand right now. What is this called?
Cannabeto. I'm sending it to you right now.
Cannabeto.
Here's their
I wish
website.
they would have had a little bit better, easier of a name.
Yeah, I know.
Cannabeto.
I mean, the guy's just launching his brand. And this isn't like when we make fun of Tig's Pit's name.
All right.
There's no turning back from this.
Cannabeto. Maybe it's awkward. I just got to get used to it, okay?
Cannabeto.
I like the ingredients. Pure spring water, natural, alkaline, calcium, magnesium, potassium, and silico. That's it.
I love it. We sell hope, not
no
death.
weed, no THC, Seth.
All right, well, I've started to feel something.
We sell hope, not death.
Maybe it's the actual weed I have.
Canna derived from the canna lily, symbolizing our connection to nature and the flourishing life. Beto, meaning blessed, emphasizes divine touch that graces our water.
There you go, Cannabato.
This is some romantic ass water.
Yeah.
It's
Now,
good.
let me.
Hold me.
Do they only sell it in little ones like this, or do they sell it in bigger ones? I mean,
I think it's just the slim cans.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Mike, if I can make a suggestion, us big guys like big cans.
Yeah.
Too. Maybe you guys could, maybe do a big can too.
Please.
These are a little
Well,
dangerous.
I'm sure it's to get shelf space. There's something about the size and shape of a can to try to get shelf space.
See,
These
you're
little
fun.
cans can fit in the glass window of a 7-Eleven.
I'm hitting catalog, and it's looking like all they have is the spring water. So I don't know about all this Delta 9 stuff that just got delivered to me. Maybe that's somebody else that wants us to start
Well,
importing.
I mean, it may just be a different company that he has.
It could be.
I sent you a link. He also made a Donald Trump water for a little bit, looks like.
He did?
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me turn this up. Natural. Oh, so he made it. Well, that's a very polarizing thing of water right there. I mean, you're going to have
MAGA water.
You're going to have half the people that buy it and they really like it. Then the other half are going to steal it and smash it against the wall. I'm just saying, and get away with it.
Yeah.
No police unless you're Grady Judd. No agency is going to go down to the 7-Eleven and bust a couple of thugs that stole 2 cans of water. Right?
No.
Jay, can you use Trump like that? Like,
I don't think you can.
You're
what?
really
He
not
might-
supposed to use someone's likeness or
hold
image
on.
for profit. But if it's a parody,
no. I think that you lose that privilege when you become the
president
of the United States. I think at that point, Jay, you are such a public figure that your name and likeness, you can't really. I mean, I
don't think
know.
it changes for profit. I just think at some point, is it good for him to get more publicity? And does he really care about a guy that's going to sell, 5,000 bottles of water? You know what I mean?
know.
What's worse? I mean, he would look like a complete jackass if he
would
tried
be-
to sue him.
But hold on, that would be a little bit of an interesting legal question, and that is, do you lose your name and likeness rights when you become the most public figure in the world?
I'm going to say no, and I'll find out for sure. But there's no way. No one loses your likeness and image for profit. Nope.
So, like, if we were selling George Washington T-shirts,
Well, he's over. I think you're good.
I mean, no, George Washington's estate. There, that there's somebody that owns that's a George Washington direct descendant.
They're Googling every day looking for George Washington
I mean,
merchandise.
right.
But hold on.
That damn apple tree.
But if George Washington, I'm sure had
Cherry
kids.
tree.
I'm sure George Washington lineage. That there's people that are directly rated, come from the George Washington bloodline, right? I mean, he had a wife and I think 3 kids.
Mm-hmm.
So that they went on to produce like rats, like we all do. And so if you're a George and so in his estate, eventually it's been handed down after generation after generation after generation. And I wonder if there is somebody who owns the George Washington, intellectual property of George Washington, like his personal. Think about how much all of his personal writings and things that he owned was worth.
Do you think it just comes down to how lawsuit happy that person is? Because he's not the president of the United States, but do you remember the Luke Combs story last year with the Pinellas Park lady? So she was selling like homemade merchandise. She was selling tumblers that had Luke Combs pictures on them on Facebook, and his team filed a lawsuit against her. And he had to come out publicly and like make things right. And he sent her a bunch of money and supported her and all this stuff.
Well, hold on. He should have been able to sue her.
Oh, he did.
Oh, it's just the fans took a crap on her and be like, man, here's just some poor white triz girl from Pinellas Park trying to make a living.
Well, he said he had no idea that his team had filed a lawsuit.
Yeah, right.
His team's just, his team was just protecting his name and brand. It's too bad that people let me 127 pictures.
Nice.
127 pictures of people that listen to us on 103.1 in Orlando. And went to our Facebook page, which is at The Bubba Army, took a picture of them on their dial, and then went to our comments section of that particular topic and posted their picture. 125 people.
Thank you.
I mean, I know, does that make you a 1 share or a 8 share?
Well, you only said it one time and told people to stop calling. So
Well, I like your lummy math.
Thank
Lummy, let's do a break and maybe have Shannon on X?
Yep.
All right, cool.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Samara just hit me up.
I'm going to hit it. I mean, think about what George Washington's daily journal would be worth.
I think after 50 years, I'm almost positive after 50 years, then the family loses some of their rights, because like when Elvis's death was 50 years old, something substantial happened, and I'm trying to find it online, but I'm having a 50-year like memory from law school as to what the rule is. I think after 50 years, it's free.
What's
game.
up,
It's fair game.
Kostika? I have not milk, man. This isn't to sound like uppity. I really just watch sports and HBO shows over and over again on TV. When people tell me to watch a show or a movie, I say I will, but I never intend to.
So John Costica.
John Costica sending that money in the middle of the night, 7 o'clock. Say it.
I love my John Costica. That's my man.
Morning, Powwow, Ohio. Sure did, Brian Gilson. Morning, Bulldog Tommy, Baseman 6, 46 months. What's up, Caviar Tacos?
I was kind of thinking in terms of radio, and so it's like music created that's copyrighted, Bub, it's 70 years. It lasts for 70 years after the death of the author, and in some cases 95 years from the date of publication, or 120 years from the date of creation. So as far as trying to use someone's like actual art, that's the rule. And I think their likeness and image is always protected.
Hard Fridays.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of whether, like when you were having your shit stolen on Amazon, you know, how much can you really do?
Amazon actually is really good about taking that vendor down.
They are better
well,
now?
All Erica does is just send them an email with the Bubba Army federal trademark.
Yep.
And we show the federal, all the trade, and they take it right down.
What's up, Gary? Well, yeah, I think you're right. What's up, D. Gary? Can't try.
When you have that federal trademark.
Yep. Double XL Gaming, you're right. That's what I just looked
It's just
at.
one of those days feeling like a freight train. First one to complain leaves the bloodstain.
What a look.
Damn right I'm a maniac. You better watch your back because I'm fucking up your program.
Yeah, you're right. You are. That nothing is more true. By the time you start spewing out some truth.
I'm not afraid to admit the
I did see
truth.
that one, Stephen Coco. I got to look. I did see the one about the abortion pill, which was 9-0.
Yes, Sister M. Friday one. Grab 'em.
Oh, this is what you look like at the podcast table.
Well, I bet you you're gonna look like $1 million fucking bucks when you do it too.
No,
Gas table's cool.
No, I'm saying it's all. I'm just saying there's the guy's barely in the frame. It's all everything else.
Bubba, I sent you a clip of Trump giving Logan Paul his mugshot shirt.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
You got Bubba live now. If you go through withdrawals later,
Easy fix.
get your fix at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the BRN.
Is my buddy standing by?
The Shannon Burke.
What's up, my friend? We're live. 100 and
Hello, greetings to you, Bubba.
we have
Intro music.
Wow, I love it. I love it, my friend. Hey, I got 132 pictures of people listening, taking picture of their dash.
Yeah.
In Orlando.
Guess what? They're a day late and $1 effing short.
No, what I'm saying is like, can you believe? Like,
yes.
I mean, 100. That's a lot of people to take a picture of your and Jesus.
Yeah, buddy.
And you know what I just got? I mean, if we're gonna be totally transparent, I just got this at 9:02 from Wolfie, Fort Walton Beach. You know, he's a boss man up there.
Yeah.
Give me a call after the show.
Yeah, he sent me a text too. He said, "Give me a call if you want to chat." And I said, "I'll call you a little bit later. I'm trying to decide which bridge embankment I'm going to ride my Harley into this morning."
You said that same thing to me, but go ahead and tell everybody what my response back was.
If after you're gone, do you mind if I have a threesome with Merch Crick and Kim?
Of course he did. So he sent that to me, and I said, "Okay, will you put it in your will that I can have a threesome with your wife and the Merch
Does
Crick?"
she ever say Bubba or no?
Well, I mean, Shannon runs.
Thank you very much.
Shannon runs a tight ship.
Which one?
But the bottom line is that, if she would do it for Shannon, if it was in his will, she's like, I want that for my. I mean, I'm not attracted to Bubba per se, but that's what my man wanted.
Yeah.
So
She's that kind of woman.
Right. Plus, she might, she might be surprised I can bring it. I mean, it would at least be after we got done, we could sit there and compare. Be like, so Kim,
She'll say, "Yeah, you're okay, but Shannon is much bigger."
Yeah, I'd be like, I know he was, but you know what? How about those oral skills I put on you, honey? I mean, work with me on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I really, did Shannon know the two-fingered cul-de-sac? No, I don't think he did.
Even though you showed him like 100 times.
Yeah. And then she would say, well, you know what? His penis was so big, he didn't have to resort to those tricks like you do.
Yeah, probably.
So you think? So I go. I sent Wolfie a text back. I said, "Are we being fired at Fort Walton Beach too?" And no response.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh crap.
Now here's the thing, but Shannon, like I can't see if you're gonna stick to the format of talk radio. How would you get rid of? I mean, like you already get me. Like how would you? Why would you get rid of me in Fort Walton Beach? And I can know where potentially they may not have you because they couldn't come to terms, necessarily.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to afford me in
Right.
Fort Walton Beach.
They have to pay a lot more money for you than they do me. So if I could see where they could potentially, and I hope you're not mad at me if they keep me, because I would prefer to have.
No, not at all. And since I'm the one who got you on board this network, you should. Maybe say thanks.
How many times have I said I've profusely thanked you?
The Alex Stein School of Thought.
I've profusely thanked you for all that you've done for me. I'm so forever grateful for you. You know that.
I was of you too, buddy. We've been friends a long time, and we've
been through crap storms before where we've tried to help each other. You and I.
We've always been that way.
Yes.
Since I've known you, you've helped me. I've helped you. It's just been
We did have a small little bump in the road, but do you know that was? I hope you do know that was caused by Cox, because Cox knew that they were getting rid of me in August. And so they came to you in March and said, hey, we're getting rid of him in August, but we'll offer you a midday show, but you got to leave his show now. Am I not? You were going to even going to testify for me if that went to trial that they did that to you.
Yeah, this industry is
Yes,
man, it's effed up.
Can you believe that, Seth? So when Shannon was on my show,
I actually really can.
So when Shannon was, this is 2014, and Shannon's on my show, where he like literally drove in here every day, and he's on my show. We're on the bone, we're killing it, we're doing a great job, and it's me, Manson, Shannon, I think Tara, 25. Like we just had we really had a good vibe. Now Shannon, of course, him being an alpha, talk show, if he was just treading water with me, we knew he wasn't going to be here long term. We knew that he was going to get picked up by by a major market, but we didn't think we'd be cannibalized within. So Cox, who Shannon's part of the morning show with me, they know in March that they're not going to resign me during my resigning period in September. They know that. They make that decision. And so they go to Shannon behind my back while he works for me and says, hey, don't tell Bubba or anything, but we're getting rid of him in September. If you quit, just quit his show, maybe make some stuff up that you hate him, then we'll give you your own midday show. Did not happen, Shannon?
Somewhat like that, yeah.
Yeah.
And then they said, and then they try to back out of it and say, oh yeah, we can't because of your, your past and your whatever. We can't hire you, but we can hire the Shannon Burke Show LLC if you operate from a different location.
Right.
I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm not allowed in the building, but you'll take my content.
Right. Which just goes to show you how much they really wanted you to disrupt me. Like, they didn't really want to do what was best for you. They wanted to disrupt me. And
yes.
you know what I'm saying? Like, they wanted to deplete me of one of my major guys. I mean, you're one of my major dudes. So because knowing that they were going to have to compete against me, so they're like, you know what? We're going to go plick that free agent. It's almost the way sometimes a sports team, Seth, will just trade to win a championship and know then they have to dump the guys at the end. You know what I'm saying?
rental.
So hold on. So they do Shannon so dirty. They pick him from me. He works for them all of 2014. And then they thought I would never come back.
And by the way, I spent $20,000 to build a studio, get all the equipment, a board, all of the stuff, the barracks. I had my own delay dump. I rented a freaking office space. You
incurred a lot of expense, probably 30, 40 grand
at least,
worth of build out. So he can do middays for Cox. So Seth, they don't think I'm going to come back. They don't think that they think they read my contract wrong, and they didn't. They thought I had to sit out 6 months. They didn't realize that Tom Bean had him dead. That's why do you think I started January 5th? Because they knew Tom Bean got him. My contract did not state that. So when I came back in January of 15 on 98.7 and was competing directly against them, then they started just trying to get Shannon out of there. Am I not right?
Out of where? Cox?
Yeah.
They gave me a call one Friday after the show, and you know how it always happens.
Yeah.
After your shift on Friday, you get the good news, and they did it on the phone, and that was it.
But it was all just a big, had I stayed off the air, they maybe would have probably kept, they're like, okay, we'll keep the guy. Oh man, Bubba's back on the air. We got to get rid of him. Our plan didn't work, and Shannon got screwed. And Shannon, I feel like you're kind of at that. I mean, I don't want to say that you got screwed. I think we all got screwed. But I think.
Look, let me say this about working for JVC Broadcasting. It's been it's a great company, one of the greatest companies I've worked for. I like working for I don't particularly enjoy working for a giant corporate faceless beast, bent on world domination.
No, I love the mom and popness. I love it all.
I do.
And I don't want anybody to think what I'm saying is anti John Caracciolo or anti JVC. I'm not, because I love those guys, and I hope I can continue to work for them. It's just that this we really had something special here. We really, really were on to something.
Right.
There was
momentum. Just first of all, you and me bookending the day part, the morning and afternoon drive, and then with the addition of Don Miller. I mean, let's just lit this thing on fire. But hey, we're day late and dollar short. I think some mistakes were made early on.
But why? I mean, now listen. Here's the thing. It's the same question everybody's asking, and you can't blame if John Caracciolo, the state of radio, like we mentioned, the business end of radio is really not looking. It's not as bright as what some people think they are. And if you can get out for and you can make a little profit, I understand why John had to do this. I really do. I understand. I just wish that we would have started Florida Man Radio a year ago, because we would be a force to be reckoned with right now.
You mean on the big signal?
When they flipped it to Vibe or Fly or whatever,
yeah, that was a mistake.
So I just wish I could have had dinner with John, maybe you and Shane, and said, John, I know Stevie wants to turn it into a urban leading kind of, maybe a little bit older skewing urban,
right?
For those people that grew up in the 90s and the 80s and
those the three other formats that were just like that in this market that failed recently. Yeah,
hold on. Thank you, Shannon, for chiming in, because that's exactly what I was going to try to say next.
Right. Hey, let's try this, because three other people failed at it in this very market.
Thank God Shannon's with me at this meeting, because Shannon chimes in that data, and then I chime in, hey, listen, but TKS has never had a competitor ever. And you know what? I invite everybody at this meeting, tomorrow, and then for a 1 week, listen to WTKS, listen around the dial, listen to all day parts, and listen how weak and how much they suck, how lazy they are, how they're basically they very much have an agenda. Their talk show, their hosts can't be intellectually. I mean, listen, Shannon, when we do our show, John Caracciolo, Shane, they don't tell us what to say.
And they don't tell us what not to say.
They don't say that we have a corporate standing, like A, B, or C. They say, let it rip.
Yeah.
And who are we to say that Don Miller can't use the N-word? Like, that's what brilliant. That's what we do. And God, Shannon, 150 pictures of people that are listening to my show from in the Orlando area, pictures of their dashboard. I mean, my God. Yours would probably be triple that. I don't know. I'm just sad as hell, because it was an opportunity for you and I to really, really, really. Taking TKS down would have been a huge accomplishment for both of us, and I know we would have done it.
Well, had we had enough time. Well, look, that last book we just got, it's things turning. We shrugged off the Fly people, and we were starting to build a pretty decent cume in talk radio.
Yeah, our cume was great. So and Don Miller was on fire.
Yes.
Don Miller. Hey, listen, I'll be intellectually honest. Don Miller had a better rating than me and Shannon.
Yes.
he was
he sure did.
Really?
Yes, he did.
Hold on, he did.
Wow,
I looked
Don.
At it. Hold on, I looked at it and I go,
Daddy Don.
He's killing it.
I looked at it and I go, man, me and Shannon are Don Miller's bitches right now.
That's awesome.
And had we stayed, I was going to call Shannon and be like, Shannon, we better watch out, man. They're going to use this Don Miller guy against both of us. He's either going to be doing mornings or afternoons.
He's a great talent.
Oh, man. I don't know who discovered him, but
he's been around and doing radio for a long. He and I have known each other for probably 20 years in Orlando.
I hope.
What's he going to do?
I hope
he's going to come up with me.
Here's what I'm hoping, Shannon. Maybe they can give you guys enough to keep you in Fort Walton Beach, knowing that it's not going to be nearly what it should be. Okay, and it may be Wolfie and maybe John Caracciolo and maybe everybody's listening to me right now. And here's my proposal. They've allowed me. They don't pay me that much because I don't need that much. The most of our money comes from our digital side of things, so we can give the show away for virtually nothing. And so, obviously Shannon and Don cannot do that because they've not established the digital infrastructure that I have. But, I'm sure that they could come at a much discounted rate and keep them on Fort Walton Beach. So you keep the format together, Shannon, Florida Man Radio. Keep it together. And then Shannon, you go off and I help promote your pay-per-view model that you're getting ready to do.
TheShannonBurkeShow.com.
The Shannon Burke. There's these actually technically with 2 E's. I make the same mistake when I say the Bubba Army. So it's TheShannonBurkeShow.com.
Yeah.
And Shannon, when does that start? And what are the hours going to be when you're going to be live? And then
Monday, we're gonna I don't know. I'm chatting with the bosses about what Fort Walton might look like. But we'll start Monday.
I hope Wolfie and John can keep you and Don together with me at Fort Walton. I do. I just hope that, because I think I think John is actually looking at a couple. Did you hear that John was looking at a couple additional markets right now? He just in the money that he got for Orlando, I just don't think he's going to put that in his pocket. I think he's going to reinvest it into a couple different markets, and he wants to keep Florida Man Radio together. So I hope we can.
It's a great concept, and it's a great format. It's spoken word, and I thought we had I agree. It's a something that should be pursued in other markets in Florida. I do.
I mean, if you look at the market that we were given a chance longevity-wise, Fort Walton Beach, I mean, literally the Blaze, when we took over that very lost classic rock station called The Blaze on 103.1, I think men 25-54, they were 11th, 12th. And now I think we range between 1 and 3 between me, you,
in
and
Fort
Don.
Walton Beach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think between.
Oh yeah, well, you and I and Don are all in the top
three. Yeah,
absolutely.
Top 3 men 25-54. So we know if that format will work. I think we were on our way to having some really good numbers in Orlando, if it's just evidenced by the stupid little data thing that I did today via Facebook. I mean, when you tell somebody, fleetingly to go to my Facebook, so you got to jump through that hoop. Go to the Bubba Army Facebook, so that's one hoop you're jumping through. Take a picture of your dashboard, that's the second hoop. Then third, post it on my comments. They have to go through 3 or 4 hoops to show that they support the show, and you get 200 of those. With one mention. Doesn't that account for something?
Sure does.
God.
Sure does. This business is so, I love it. I mean, I love what I do for a living. I've been doing it for 27 years, but man, the industry itself is just difficult to get your arms around.
I mean, not that I'm putting myself over, but boy,
go ahead, put yourself over.
I'm so
It's unusual of you, though, by the way.
I'm just so glad that in 2017, when 98.7, I was Johnny Terrestrial making a big deal. They fired me, and then Tom Bean's like, "Listen, we're gonna go digital." And I'm like, "What?" He goes, "We're going digital."
He's so far ahead of his time.
He's like, he said, I'm gonna.
I don't know about his fashion sense. It's not that far ahead.
But he said, I'm loaning you $25,000. Going to camera up the studio. We're going to be on this thing called Twitch, and we're going to build up all your digital numbers. And there'll be a time and day where you can do radio digitally and not have to do it terrestrially. Your choice. And that's where I'm at today. If you remember, Shannon, and I'm not trying to, bring up, any bad blood or anything, but it was one of our Christmas parties, and Big Jugs Lisa, Tits McGee, she was there, and we were at that bar, and we were doing shots. I think I maybe slipped you a gummy, maybe a pain pill. I don't even know, but we were. I mean, I think I gave you a Percocet and a gummy, and we were having a great old time doing, And do you remember me saying, Shannon, you need to start doing some digital stuff, even if it's just like a 45-minute little uncensored podcast after your show. You need to start doing that. Didn't I say that?
Yeah, I think you did, yeah.
And you told me, shut up, Bubba.
I don't know if I said that, but
yeah, you need to shut up. I ain't doing that nonsense.
Yeah, I mean, I have this format, the ShannonBurkeShow.com. Ready to roll. It's all set up. I just need to kick it into gear and
so you're actually
my home studio.
You're actually you're next level in the fact that most radio guys that got fired on Thursday wouldn't be ready and had a studio already built and infrastructure already in place where you could start going live and getting paid for it by Monday.
Right.
Most people don't have that.
No, I'm Comrexed up here. I already put the call into my boys, the other stations I used to do fill-in for my boys in Philly, and so they've got some dates coming up for me to do some fill-in this summer while their afternoon guys are on vacation, and some guys in Denver, Colorado that I did fill-in for.
And of course, you'll use all those terrestrial opportunities to push people to ShannonBurke.com.
Yes.
TheShannonBurke.com. While you're doing fill-ins with these big afternoon drive guys in Denver and Dallas and Philly, you'll say, it's a Shannon Burke. I'm out of Tampa, Florida. I'm a badass. I'm a biker. I've been in prison.
I made some bad choices. I mean, I had an opportunity, as you know, in another market just a couple of months ago.
I'm the one that talked you out of it.
I know. Thanks a lot, buddy. Now I had an opportunity in Market 6, my hometown in Texas. My hometown, Market 6. And I turned it down to stay here for this.
Are you a little bitter, Shannon?
I feel so horrible because I feel so horrible because I got him on the phone. I'm at the track, and he's like, "Hey, Bubba, I don't have a good feeling about what's going on. They're I don't think that they're flipping it correctly. I just feel a lot of I just don't got a good feeling now. Obviously, Shannon's in the building. He's there every day. He's like, I just don't have a good feeling. He goes, I'm actually flying to Dallas and meeting with, I forget, Bill Miller or some guy, some really important dude. And they at a very, very, very established, heritage talk show, talk station, and they offer Shannon a 6-figure job. And I'm on the phone saying, Shannon, stop. Everything's gonna be okay.
It meant a move,
it was gonna be a pain in the ass.
It would have been but it was a career opportunity with a.
Can you call them back and say could you do it via Comrex?
They actually called me yesterday after they saw the.
What I'm saying
rags,
is as good. Listen, I got to tell you. I'm all about the audio chain. I'm an old school radio guy like you, and I got to tell you, the Comrex is very, very, very acceptable for. Like you could, if what I'm hearing now is what you were piping over to Dallas, and they were distributing that quality, it's good. It's good. It's studio quality.
Right.
So you wouldn't have to be in Dallas.
Not all the time, no. But hey, it wouldn't matter if I needed to go there. My whole family's there. My dad's there. My sister's there.
No, but you could build personal appearances around it.
Absolutely.
So every 8 weeks you're like, okay, I'm gonna be at this biker bar. You get your Harley endorsement first of all, which that's your first endorsement that you get, and then every couple months you do an in-market appearance at a bike festival or a bike night or something like that, and you get to see your parents. You get a super serve your audience, and you're back home blasting your big large-breasted wife by Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Boom.
Right. That's it.
So they need to realize, man. I mean, this Comrex deal sounds good as hell. You don't gotta live there.
No, but you know how local radio. I believe in terrestrial radio. I think it's a very important part of communications and entertainment and all that stuff for the average person. But people that they want you to be their guy in their town, you got to show up and show your face there every once in a while.
I know, every once in a while, which is an American Direct, bitch.
Right.
I'm just saying. You got American Direct every 4 to 6 weeks. I'll be seeing you. I mean, the normal guy. You're not going out every 4 to 6 weeks in Orlando.
No. Hell no.
So okay, I'm saying. They build a promotion around you every whatever, and boom, you're there.
Once a quarter, twice a quarter, maybe.
So anyway, listen.
Is this fantasy making you feel better about telling him not to take the job, Bubba?
No, I
no. I just hope he gets the job. I hope the Dallas station reconsiders or didn't hire somebody and they're like, hey, we got an opportunity to get Shannon Burke. Like out of all three of us, if I did need to get back into the regular radio market, I'd probably be nobody would hire me. Shannon would get a job way before me. You're not as blackball and tainted as I am, Shannon.
It's not just that. I mean,
like they don't hold don't hold what you did against you like they do me.
You've been in a number of markets, big, giant markets, smaller markets. You work in different markets. The people we're competing for here in Orlando, there's no way any of those cats could work anywhere but here. There's no way. They're just absolutely.
That's why there's nobody there. That's why Russ isn't syndicated. That's why Calta's not syndicated, because they're niche, market specific, and the only way they're winning is because there's no virtual competition. They have no competition. There's nobody, good enough to knock their stupid asses off their throne, except me and you. So listen, I'll promote. The
I hope you'll still have me on.
Yeah, maybe Can we continue to have you on once a week?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, are Fridays Shannon's day usually?
No, Thursday. I mean, good thing with Shannon is he's able to be a little flexible.
Yeah. So Shannon, I want to do it once a week. 9:15 to 9:45, 30 straight minutes of Shannon Berkness. And I'd still like to
do
continue.
it on a day that Dan's there, and Jay, not Brian Matroni.
It's been Friday. Thank you for that. It's been Fridays most often, Bubba.
Monday, Tuesdays, or Fridays. You just pick, okay, bud?
All right,
and we'll have you continually on. And let's hope that we stay together in Fort Walton Beach and Shannon. I'd like to talk to you about maybe, put you on a thread with Seth and see if you'd be interested in doing some podcasting for us, and getting you a little something for each podcast. But as your podcast made more money, we'd enter into a rev share with you. But if you'd maybe be interested in doing something like that, I would
love to. Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, people would love a Shannon Burke pop. People love you, Shannon.
Yeah,
for sure.
Anyway, hey,
that voice.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know what Wolfie says.
All right, buddy. I will. I'm going in a little bit early to chat with Caracciolo and see what the future holds. And I'll be on the air today live, 2 Eastern, 1 Central, as usual. And we will round out our time with Florida Man Radio.
And I don't want anybody to think that I have been disrespectful to John, because I don't blame him getting out when he can.
I understand.
Getting out whole. And I love that guy, and I'd run through a wall for that guy. So John, thank you.
He's good people, absolutely.
And I know, and you know what? You know who he's hurting as bad as we are.
Yeah, he doesn't like this at all.
This is killing him.
Yep.
So John, we love you, buddy. Shannon, I'll see you next week.
Right.
As you, and don't forget. So are you saying Monday?
TheShannonBurkeShow.com.
The
ShannonBurkeShow.com.
And
I'm being corrected in grammar by Bubba the Love Sponge.
I'll see you, buddy.
See you, buddy.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
I owe you some money for that. How much do I owe you for that pawn shit?
It was like $44.
All right, so $50. Okay, what do you got?
So the Delta Night stuff, it's through Mike. I got him connected with Tom. So they do a whole line of Delta Night stuff. They're actually they're OTC, over the counter trading stock company. He has a whole line of under a different name.
Okay.
For all that, and he wants to do Bubba brand stuff. So
okay.
Yeah. But he wanted you to try those, you and Seth.
We don't know what we're trying.
Yeah. Oh.
But we'll do that. There's something I'm trying to fucking do now, and you fucking completely.
Oh, is it send me money? But I'm not like Seth.
Oh, yeah,
I wasn't. I was more concerned.
Sending you money. I got you. Sending you money. So was it $50 handle it?
Oh yeah, 100%. Thank you, sir.
Don't lose money. So like Seth, if something was $46, Seth would say, "Send me 50, cousin."
It was 40. It was 40.
Whereas you, something would be like $56, and you would just tell me to send you 50.
It was 40. It was 44 and change. So
okay, but I'm just saying, like, I'm going to send you $50, but if you were Seth would be like, Seth would never round down. He always would round up, right, Seth? I mean, yeah, that's fair, isn't it?
I think that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. I'm a rounding up kind of guy. Yeah.
Let me see. I got to tell you what. Send.
I don't know.
Like the websites, like yeah. Yeah.
So it's like
Yeah, I just don't. I haven't used any Delta 9 or anything like that. I haven't tried any of that stuff. I'm not opposed to it.
You prefer the real stuff.
I just don't. I don't know a lot about it, to be honest.
Like synthetic anything is always.
Let me send it to you.
Thank you, sir.
What's up, baby?
Now, what else were you asking me about?
Oh, it was just about the water because you asked about the Delta tonight. Everything's through him.
Okay.
All that kind of stuff.
All right.
In the
So after the show, you have a? Because when do you start your guys' after show?
Whenever we're done with you.
All right. So I'm going to try to make it. Because I got a meeting over at Tom Bean's.
Are you driving the truck?
Yeah. No. Oh no. I'll drive.
Oh, I was gonna say we can load everything up with macho and everything.
No, but I'm gonna.
If you want to show us where it is.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
leave,
yeah. We'll go through
then,
it. I just gotta back my truck up and into that area.
Okay.
And put the generator in there.
Okay. Yeah. And
So-
I turned the other one on again. And
Okay.
It fired right up.
Okay, perfect.
It has plenty of gas.
Perfect. So we got the tent to put in there. We got
What up, Jay
Central
Bowler?
cords, the carpet.
And we can also put the TV in there because I can open up the back. And on a Ford F-150, I can open you can put the back seats up.
Oh yeah.
I'll be there, Iggy. I'll be there.
You can put the back seats up so it's like a cargo area.
What's up, JC?
So we can put the TV in there.
Okay.
Table. Cash cube. Or should we put the cash cube in the trunk of the Crown Vic because it's closed?
Probably in the trunk.
Okay, so we'll do that, and it'll fit.
Oh yeah.
You can put the sandbags in there too.
Okay.
So we'll load that up.
I have not Renegade, but I would love a one-year eBay card. I don't know if that's just a deep reference or you know that I'm a big fan of his.
ZRC69, what up, buddy?
What up, 6'9"?
Texas Hillbilly 88, I love your name.
What up, Chip? Bubba Nash, what up? $11 left. Oh, that's crazy. He was my favorite player on the White Sox when I won the World Series.
Oh, Canucco?
No, Juan Uribe.
Bubba Nash, how you doing, bud? Everything's good.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Missed part of the show? We got you covered at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to Bubba Live Worldwide.
A lot of, the majority of the listenership will not be able to make it to Latin Sons tomorrow, 2500 Martin Luther King Drive, South, St. Pete. But, Lummy, if everything goes well, like we have it planned, you'll be able to go to our YouTube channel, and we're going to be streaming it live. And the Juneteenth celebration at Latin Sons Barbershop, giving back to the community and doing something good for the community. I don't know of any other radio station that's doing anything Juneteenth wise. I don't even think the urban station in town is doing giving anything back to the community. The $10,000 Diaco cash cube will be up and running, and you're gonna at least walk away if you spin the wheel. And the way you get to spin the wheel is just by simply showing us that you're following us on one of our various social platforms. And the way you do that is while you're in line, we have this big ass sandwich board, like this big sign has a big QR code on it, and you just shoot your QR code, and it takes your right to the landing page for you to sign up, and then that gets you a wheel spin. Then you spin that wheel. I mean, you could win something as stupid as a little koozie, or maybe a duck, or some Bubba Army sunglasses, or it could land on Cash Cube, and you get 15 seconds inside the cube to grab as much money as you want.
Woo!
And again, all this should be streamed live on YouTube, youtube.com. Of course, search The Bubba Army. And we're looking at being live. We're shooting for being live around 1 to 3.
Perfect.
1 to 3. Seth, are the guys excited?
Yeah, I got to call Craig after the show today. He sent me a text.
Tell him we got the water situation handled.
Yeah, he said he spoke to the gangster element and that we're secure for tomorrow.
He just told me bring orange cones. I've spoken to the gangster element, and we got gangster insurance.
Yeah, you're good. Everything's cool.
I'm on mybookie.com.ag. Mybookie.ag.
What happened to our balance?
Yeah, we're done. I've just been playing very erroneously.
Oh, you've been playing?
We got $49 left.
I know.
Well, at least the Mavericks are off the hook now.
No, not yet.
Call 1-800 Gamblers Anonymous.
Oh, Bubba's even using singles.
I'm just
That's not good.
I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna bet it all. I'm gonna bet mybookie.ag. Use Bubba on your promo code.
Can you put the 43 cents in there too?
I don't know. I don't think you can. Can you put you can't put 43 cents in. So I got a total. I had $249.43 in mybookie.com, and I'm playing blackjack in the casino section. But they got the best sports book, whether you're betting on,
table tennis.
I didn't realize the aluminum can was going to make noise. That was me.
The Diablos.
With the new water.
And they're just,
I never do that.
So loud. So loud.
You didn't think
nobody ever, because you know why?
noise.
Because they're the bosses everywhere, so they can just be, they
just
can
walk around making noise with their cans all day, and no one's going to say anything to them.
Nobody at Diaco Law is going to tell Jay Diaco he can't bang his aluminum can.
Because
True.
Jay's whole life, he's walked around and made noises with cans, and no one has said a word to him.
Nope.
So when he makes a noise, a can, who cares? Oh, I got the tyrant over there, little dick. I'm Jay Diaco.
You know that no one in my office says that about me. I'm not a tyrant.
I'm Jay Diaco, and I'm walking in Diaco Law, and I'm just chucking cans. I'm so mad. Bubba's such a dick.
Wrong Diaco.
True.
That's Diaco Institute of Plastic Surgery.
That's Dr. Dan. Can you imagine how hard he is to work for?
No.
Because you really know him, and you know when he's in a mean-spirited mood. You know when he's in a bad mood. And he's in a little bit of a bad mood right now in life, just in general. He's a little bit irritable. Listen, he's your brother more than he's mine. Is he not running around a little agitated?
For sure.
He's running around a little agitated.
A little hot right now.
Yeah, he's running around a little hot. I feel for the poor girls. The girls at the plastic surgery.
Jen.
The girls at the surgery center are like, man, I wish we worked over at the law firm. At least one of that Jay, he's so cool, man. At least he could keep Dan in check. We have nobody over here. He just runs around like a wild man.
Seth knows, like, when you're on Dan's good side, it's like really kind of weird, and when you're on his bad side, it's even weirder. It's like you don't know which way is good or bad with Dan, right? It's like you're either all in or you're not, and either way, it's like suspect.
Dan's paying Kushner insurance right now, $20 a month. Dan's flipping him a 20, and then Kush, anytime that can backfill or stick up for Dan when I'm on one, when I'm trying to get on Dan a little bit, and Kush comes in there and voice a reason. Bubba, you might have been a little hard on Dan. The fans really, really like Dan. Shut up, Seth.
You've been on one for the last couple weeks, Bubba, and I will defend anybody that needs defending around here.
Okay, whatever. This is it. We're done. We're going to deal it, okay? You're a bitch.
No, I hope you lose this hand.
Well, you know what? I think you're right. I mean, you got to.
You have 5 showing and the dealer's got a 6.
Yeah, I mean, okay, that's not much better. But I wish I could double Lummy, but I don't have any.
No.
I hope you get a face card, loser.
You're supposed to hit Bubba because it's showing. Hold
No,
on.
you're
No,
not.
you're
No,
right.
you're
You know why? Because it's
the dealer's going to have to hit.
They have to hit it if they have a 16. I agree with Jay.
So I stay?
I would stay.
Believe it or not, you're
but hold
supposed
on.
to stay. And if you were at a table and you hit, everyone at the table will go, oh,
I know, but you know what I'm saying? But Dan, there's only like one set of cards that hurts me.
No, yeah. Which the king and the queen.
If you get a
Anything
10, any 10, you bust.
Anything 10 and above.
10.
No, I'm standing. I stand.
Yeah,
Let me see.
stand.
16.
Boom,
There
see?
we go. See, we won.
That's right, Jay.
That's
yeah.
We're still in the game.
If you're at the table literally and you would hit on that, everyone at the table would be busting on you and say, get this guy out of here.
All right, Lummy. I'm trying. I mean, I don't have a lot of money left.
Do it all in.
I'm trying. I got $3. All right, hold on here. Let me.
Is an alternator expensive?
Yeah, I can. I mean,
that's what you need, Lum.
You can
Call
get-
my boy. We'll take care of you.
Hold on.
I need to get a toad somewhere.
I got you covered.
Lummy.
Sorry.
Let me get involved in this situation before you start dispatch. Are you getting your car towed right now?
Oh, AAA's there. I thought it was on battery.
Choreo.
It's free.
Okay, so
Okay,
hold on.
have him bring it to Terry's.
Oh, it is Corey. Okay.
Yeah, listen, Lummy, you got to get it. You got to get it to Terry's.
Get it to Terry's.
Let me get it to Terry's.
Okay, this is where you would double down, Bubba, because
But
it's
I
got
don't
a 5
have-
show and
I
you
know,
got a 10.
But I don't have any money.
So just hit. Okay, shoot.
Now I'm standing.
Now, hopefully it's got 10 showing 10, 19.
Yeah! Woo!
He's betting again.
Hold on. Hold on. That is exactly how you would describe our program. The show host and the guy that's supposed to, you're supposed to be pulling for and
I'm
stuff.
your buddy.
You're the show host, the guy that employs you.
Yes.
He's bet it all. And then he loses, and your reaction is not like one of Lummy, who loves me and likes me. Oh.
Do you,
His reaction is, yeah!
No one's better at losing it all than you, Bubba. I was nervous on that one.
Latin Sons tomorrow, 1 to 3. It'll be live on our YouTube channel at the Bubba Army. Appreciate you.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit,
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Brett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.